Celti 2024, who are joining us here in this offline meeting and also in the online meeting. Furthermore, I would like to convey my sincere gratitude to the committee, my student committee, all of you, and reviewers, and all people for their endeavor support for this event. So first of all, I would like to say, welcome to Celti, welcome to UIN Saizu, and welcome to Purwokerto. The fourth conference of English language teaching, or we saw it as Celti, is organized by the English Education Department of UIN Saizu, in collaboration with two other international institutions, University Saint Islam Malaysia and also Digas College Philippines. Teachers, lecturers, practitioners, and also student teachers to share their research ideas and finding and technology utilization to enhance English language teaching in Indonesia and beyond. As we live in post-humanism, where the definition of being human has shifted along with the advancement of technology, particularly AI or artificial intelligence, it has greatly influenced the education system in our society nowadays. Well, if we ask our students nowadays whether they are using AI to have them doing their assignments, I believe most of them will probably say yes. Isn't that true? Yes, have you used AI to help you do your assignment? Yes, of course. Okay. Such as, can you mention any one of them? ChatGPT, probably? Yeah, okay. Yes, of course. Welcome, Mr. Faisal Aziz. Okay, let me continue. The integration of artificial intelligence system into English language teaching represent a significant shift in educational methodologies. These emerging technologies offer English teachers opportunity to enhance their teaching strategies, making the learning process more engaging, personalized, and more effective. And then there are some questions are being raised whether the question that we will be asking to us maybe, will AI replace teachers one day? Will the student doesn't really need teachers one day? What do you think? Yeah, probably you're going to find the answer through this conference, I hope. But according to Dr. Sinjiu, an expert from Cambridge University Press and Assessment, he says that even though AI has been penetrating the English language classroom for the last 10 years and offer fantastic ways of enhancing personalizing learning, however, we have to be realistic that there are still limitations with AI. And that's why teachers and examiners will still play a critical role in the future. So I hope by quoting this from Dr. Sinjiu, we also believe that AI or technology in itself will help us in teaching and learning process, but probably it will not actually replace teachers in the future. Therefore, this conference is designed to address the latest trends and common challenges in English language teaching, particularly the role and impact of generative artificial intelligence, or AI, in language teaching by inviting experts from Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, and Germany. The expert from Germany probably will join us later because it is still very early in Germany time. So he will join us in the evening session. So we are going to reschedule for Mr. Hasbi. He is going to give in the morning session, and then Mr. Murhaftazat will give the speech in the in the afternoon session. Okay. So therefore, the theme of today's conference is Generative AI in English language teaching. It is packed in an international hybrid conference. And we believe that this event will not only allow the participants to gain their current knowledge of technology and education, but I hope this conference will also benefit as a starting point to build a broad network which in turn will facilitate any potential collaboration. So let us make all session and discussion fruitful and enjoyable. Distinguished speakers, presenters, ladies and gentlemen, the fourth Celti mainly focused on the use of technology in language teaching. And in this conference, we received 74 submitted research papers from Indonesia, Malaysia, and also the Philippines. And more than 100 participants from different institutions here in Purwokerto. Welcome from Unsur. Are there any of you from Unsur here? Yeah, and also UMP or other institution in Purwokerto, and also from other institution in Indonesia. This conference will be divided into two sessions, combining offline and also offline speakers with the parallel session before the lunch break. So I would like to remind over time. Finally, once again, thank you for your invaluable contribution and participation in the success of this event. I wish you have a great experience at this hybrid international conference with UIN Saizu. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much.
The next remarks will be addressed by the Dean of Faculty of Tarbiyah and Teacher Training, Professor Dr. Fauzi M. Age, as well as to open the conference. The floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah Sayyidina Muhammad ibn Abdullah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa mawalah. Wa la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Amma ba'd. The Honorable Rector of UIN Saifuddin Zuhri Purwokerto, invite speakers from Macung University, Professor Dr. Daniel Ginding. Welcome to our campus. Faisal Aziz, PhD, Universitas Muhammadiyah Purwokerto, sudah hadir, terima kasih, ketemu lagi. Dr. Ramiaida Darmi from University Science Islam Malaysia by online. Thank you very much. Morhaf Kazas MA from Germany. Thank you very much. Ya, kelihatan ya. Belum muncul ya. Muhammad Hasbi from UIN Salatiga, Indonesia. Welcome to our faculty. Anna Mai M. Muntaze, UM Dekos College, Philippines. Thank you very much. This is Anna Mai Monteza. And Desi Wijayanti Ma'rufah from our campus UIN Saizu Purwokerto. Thank you very much. And all presenters and participants of this conference, welcome for our campus, our program in Saizu Purwokerto. Ladies and gentlemen, I will speak Indonesian and English combined. Biar lebih lancar saya ngomongnya, saya akan ngomong bahasa Inggris dan bahasa Indonesia. sudah dibuatkan tag, tapi saya merasa kurang kurang enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, dunia hari ini mengalami tantangan sekaligus peluang yang luar biasa. Kalau kita buka di HP kita, mencari aplikasi bagaimana belajar bahasa asing, bukan hanya bahasa Inggris, dengan artificial intelligence luar biasa banyak. Kita mau belajar speaking ada di situ, mau belajar writing ada, reading ada, lengkap sekali aplikasi. Saya suka iseng-iseng itu ya, sambil tiduran buka, banyak sekali kemajuan di dunia IT terkait dengan bagaimana kita berkembang di era sekarang ini. Ini tantangan sekaligus peluang. Kita bicara peluang dulu teman-teman. Saya pernah tanya kepada mahasiswa prodi bahasa Arab. Di sini bukan prodi TPI, bahasa Inggrisnya bagus. Dan kemarin kalau nggak salah ikut program pertukaran, student mobility, exchange. Itu saya tanya, kamu belajar bahasa Inggris dari mana? Pernah di kantor? Tidak. Pernah kursus yang intensif? Tidak terlalu. Dia bilang dia belajar menggunakan aplikasi gitu. Ada aplikasi yang dibuat atau yang dikembangkan oleh programmer yang bisa kita unduh. Ternyata dia bisa bicara bahasa Inggris dengan bagus. Dan diuji untuk pertukaran mahasiswa ke luar negeri itu lolos. Ini berkat kemajuan kecerdasan buatan yang hari ini sudah banyak dimanfaatkan. Prof. Ginting, saya kemarin itu ikut workshop online. Saya melihat ini tawaran-tawaran di media online, di medsos itu luar biasa untuk workshop seminar tentang artificial intelligence. Ada di situ topik workshopnya adalah menulis karya ilmiah tidak kena plagiasi. Saya ikut Pak. Penasaran gitu loh, penasaran. Kenapa saya penasaran? Saya itu kan reviewer, tim penilai LK guru besar di Dikti. Tugasnya salah satu adalah menilai karya ilmiah dosen yang mau naik jabatan rektor kepala dan khusus. Dan salah satu memastikan bahwa karyanya tidak kena plagiasi. Nah, disitulah saya kemudian tertarik. Nah, kalau begitu sekarang banyak jurnal yang dilahirkan tidak usah mikir. Dan itu betul saya diajari tentang bagaimana ngunduh chat GPT. Kemudian macam-macam, ada 7 atau berapa aplikasi itu. Tapi bayar memang, yang premium, bukan yang free ya, tapi yang gratis. Saya coba memang gitu, tinggal perintah saja keluar. Kalau ditambahi dengan perintah nanti ada aplikasi tertentu beserta referensinya. Itu lengkapnya luar biasa. Maka di sini peluang, tetapi tantangan bagi kita. Bagaimana para dosen, para akademisi, termasuk para guru, menghadapi mahasiswa atau dunia akademik ini, kemungkinan di mana mahasiswa atau kita semuanya menghasilkan karya AI produk, gitu kan? Bukan ide gagasan kita. Tinggal perintah saja di situ. Yang penting instruksinya jelas. Itu pasti akan gitu. Bikin PPT pakai gamma juga bisa, cepat sekali, cepat sekali dan tampilannya pasti bagus, gitu. Mau pakai bahasa Inggris bisa, pakai bahasa Arab bisa, pakai bahasa Jerman, ya, itu bisa. Itu luar biasa. Pakai bahasa India, ya Mbak Indah. Ini orang India yang bisa membahas ini. Ya, jadi semuanya bisa karena artificial intelligence. Ini hari ini kita akan membincang itu. Nah, tantangan kita adalah tentu kalau dalam konteks berkarya, kemungkinan persoalan etik, ya, ini yang menjadi tantangan kita. Persoalan etik, bagaimana etika kita di dalam berkarya, etika kita di dalam menyampaikan argumentasi akademik agar bisa dipahami dengan baik dan juga jangan sampai membuat kita menjadi orang yang tidak punya etos keilmuan yang baik. Karena artificial intelligence ini kalau tidak dimanfaatkan dengan benar bisa mengakibatkan kultur akademiknya kurang baik. Ini harus diperhatikan. Tetapi sebagai sebuah tools, saya kira ini menjadi salah satu produk kreativitas yang kita apresiasi untuk memperkuat kerja-kerja keilmuan kita, kerja-kerja akademik kita, termasuk di dalam penguatan dan pengembangan bahasa kita sekalian. Saya kira dosen-dosen Anda harus bisa melebihi artificial intelligence di dalam bekerja, terutama bagaimana membawa para mahasiswa mampu mengakomodasikan terhadap perkembangan teknologi IT ini tanpa harus kehilangan nilai, kehilangan jati diri, kehilangan budaya keilmuan yang baik, yang luhur. Inilah substansi dari pendidikan. Agar jangan sampai kita menjadi orang-orang yang justru hanya mengandalkan teknologi untuk kepentingan akademik tanpa mengindahkan persoalan-persoalan etik. Ini yang saya kira menjadi tantangan besar di dunia hari ini. Kita nggak bisa lari, tidak bisa lepas dari kemajuan teknologi artificial intelligence, tetapi juga kita di dalam manfaatkannya harus sadar fungsi dan sadar dampak. Bagaimana fungsi itu dipakai dengan baik, bagaimana dampak-dampak yang kemungkinan akan terjadi harus kita antisipasi agar kita semuanya tidak terjebak kepada sesuatu yang serba instan, yang serba cepat, tapi tidak mengindahkan kultur budaya, nilai-nilai kerja keras, dan lain sebagainya. Saya kira itu, saya apresiasi betul. Thank you for very much your attention in our conference Celti 2024. Mari kita buka bersama-sama International Conference Artificial Intelligence English Language Teaching Celti 2024 dengan bersama-sama membaca basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terima kasih semuanya kepada para pembicara, pada partisipan semuanya. Mudah-mudahan kita mendapatkan ilmu yang berkah, yang manfaat, dan bisa meningkatkan kualitas diri kita semuanya. Amin. Thank you. Terima kasih. Sekian saya sampaikan. Saya akhiri. Wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, finally, here we are at the end of the opening program of our conference.
We, as masters of ceremony, and on behalf of the organizing committee, would like to express our utmost gratitude for your attention and your interest in our conference.
We would like also to address our genuine apology should you find some inconveniences in the organization of the whole program.
We hope that you will enjoy the conference and will finally get new insights and ideas in International Conference on English Language Teaching, conducted by the English Education Study Program with the theme Generative AI in English language teaching.
We are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda. That is to hear the speakers which will be delivered by first, Professor Daniel Kinting from Mechung University, Malang.
Second, from Mr. Faisal Aziz, PhD, from Muhammadiyah University of Purwokerto.
And Murhaf Azaz, MA from University of Tübingen, Germany. Oh, sorry. For the third is Muhammad Hasbi from State Islamic University of Salatiga. The keynote speech will be moderated by Mrs. Indaryati Diah Kusumawanti, MA, MP.
Before we go to the next agenda, let us close the opening ceremony of today's conference by reciting Hamdalah together. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Hopefully, this hard work can provide so many benefits for all parties to improve the quality of education so that it can increase its competitiveness in global arena and give benefits to the nation and state. Thank you for your attention and your participation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
We invite the dean, the speakers, and all the committee to take photos together. You may
Foto para peserta, Pak. Foto para peserta di sini. Di sini toh. Background peserta. Iya. Ini nggak mau ngapa.
Biar pesertanya berdiri juga.
Peserta.
Stand up.
Kita cuma berdiri.
The team, the speakers, and all of the committee, you will have your seat for the next agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, we would like to pass our space and microphones to the moderator of the speaker session, Mrs. Windaryati Tia Kusumawati, MA, MPhil, who will the intellectual journey.
Professor Uri Purwokerto. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us welcome MA.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable, the leadership of Celti Purwokerto, the Honorable, our outstanding speaker for today, Professor Daniel Ginteng from Maju University Malang, and then also Mr. Faisal Aziz PhD from Muhammadiyah University of Purwokerto, and then also Mr. Muhammad Hafi MA from UIN Salatiga. The Honorable, the presenters, participants, lecturers, trainers, teachers, and also my beloved students. So welcome to the International Conference of the Fourth Celti 2024. So my name is Linda, and I am now serving as your moderator for this session. And allow me to greet everyone here. So good morning, everyone. Okay, it sounds good, but I would love to listen your voice more. Good morning, everyone. Okay, thank you. Because I am as your moderator, so I have to make sure that everyone here is in a very hot spirit,
because we have a very outstanding horizon of knowledge from our prominent speakers that we would love to talk about the generative AI on English language teaching. So unfortunately, as the moderator, I would like to pass the information that initially we have this schedule that every speaker will have 30 minutes. It was initially 30 minutes, unfortunately, because we have a delay in the opening session. So I need to pass this information that our speaker will have about 20 minutes for having the presentation. And after the presentation, we would have the question and answer session in the end after the three speakers finished their presentation. And for the first speaker will be Professor Daniel Ginting from
Asian, we have a little technical problems and I just hope that everyone can reduce our enthusiasm today. So this is a great honor for me to be here in um, conference, the fourth international conference on English language teaching at Win Professor Haji Saifuddin Subiru. This is the first time for me to be here. Thank you very much for the invitation from this beautiful campus in Purwokerto. It's a great honor for me. Okay. And today I'd like to talk about adapting education to the AI revolution, reflection on language. And our seminar topic is using AI in English language teaching, which is so up to date to many of us, and many of us might be excited about knowing how this emerging technology like AI can help us teach languages to our students a lot better. While technology seems to offer promising benefits, however, it also challenges ourselves. Next slide, please. So just recently, a colleague of mine shared a screenshot taken from the website titled Many Academic Articles in the Journal Seem to be Written by ChatGPT. This title is quite provocative, raising academic integrity issues due to the help of AI. Next, please. Next slide. Ladies and gentlemen, technology development doesn't always go hand in hand with human readiness. One group claims that AI should be integrated into education for the sake of the educational quality acceleration. However, the other group
argues that the presence of AI poses a significant threat in improvising students' cognitive abilities. This similar issue has reminded me about the story of Socrates, the philosopher. Once expressed his disagreement in the practice of note-taking technique, which was at the time known as a new learning method used by his students to answer his question. For Socrates, the note-taking method makes people less critical, lazy, dependent on unresponsive text, hindering the development of critical thinking. In the same way, it also reminds me another story. My math teacher when I was still small once forbade my classmates and me from using the calculator in the math class when we were still in the elementary school. Next slide. So, ladies and gentlemen, technology is evolving. So initially, simple forms of technology like chalkboards and even blackboards were used. In the 20th century, audiovisual technologies like overhead projectors were introduced. The presence of the media was then adopted by schools. Next slide. Later, mobile devices, cloud-based platforms became prevalent. Teachers began using tools like Google Classroom, Scaffold, and some other apps. So, next. Emerging technologies like virtual reality, VR, augmented reality, and artificial intelligence are gaining attention today. People worldwide talk about generative artificial intelligence. Generative AI is a branch of artificial intelligence that focuses on creating new and unique content by learning from large sets of data. Some well-known examples are transformer-based models like GPT-2, GPT-3, and even GPT-4. Language. To some next video. Next one. Text to video. Actually, I want to experiment how to use FaceTime. Actually, can you open FaceTime, please? You can open that. FaceTime. Okay, you can log it. Do log in there. Okay. Hopefully you have already logged in there. Any kind of Gmail or something like that. And you can type once, and this AI can create video for you based on the prompts you're making in a very short time. Very, very short time. Okay, like this. All right, so you can actually do some experimentations with this AI later. But I would like to tell you that you can put and type the prompts there, and the AI can create videos for you in a very, very minutes, short time. Okay, can you go back to the slide, please? So everyone, you can scan this one, QR, and that is like this. Okay. So as the teacher, you can share the links with your students. So your students learn about the videos you're making. For example, you share video prompts. You can do that like that. Oh, you. Okay. Did you get the access? Did you get the video with you right now? Is it? Okay. Can you come here? Okay. Okay. What is the video about actually?
Well, it's on AI, navigating AI in education, challenges and opportunities explained. I think this is the interaction between students and AI in learning.
Yeah, thank you very much. Give applause to them. So you can create videos about various of using this AI, but actually I want to explain, but my computer can't. Okay, so I apologize. Okay, next. This slide. Next is visual, and next slide, please. Next to audio. Okay, so I have already given this to Ibu Endang. So I have already given the links. You can experiment many AI with you. Okay, and next is text to audio. Yeah. Next slide, please. Text to text. And my favorite one is this one, Linfo.ai. Anybody knows Linfo AI? No. Okay, Master Brothers. Okay, with Linfo AI, this AI can help you to understand the content of the PDF files in a very short time and mind map. Okay. Can you log in? Can you log in, please? Hopefully there is a PDF file with you right now in your computer. All right. All right. Okay, online generation over there. Up there you have extension online generation up there yang di atas. Oke, atau di bawah juga bisa di next. Sorry. Okay. Put your file here. Okay, any PDF file with you? PDF. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the AI will process the data in the PDF file, and it will outline the content. All right, the content will be outlined, and later, for people who are visualized learners, will get a mind map. Okay. Oh, I think this is kind of a KRS or something, yeah. It's not quite academic actually. But that is okay. Suppose this is an academic one, okay? We don't care about that. Okay, now click mind map, please. Okay, it's like this. That will help students to mind map. Okay, give thanks to AI. Give applause to AI. All right, that's very nice. All right. Next is next slide, please. Text to motion. Yeah. Later, if we have time, we will do practice this. Next, text to code. Next,
Thanks to non-fungible content. Yeah, if you have art, digital art, so you can use this to protect your production. Next to 3D, and next audio. Yeah, audio. Next slide. Let me talk about ChatGPT. Everybody knows ChatGPT. Students like ChatGPT. Ladies and gentlemen, when tested for intelligence, ChatGPT 3 has an IQ of 150 and for linguistic IQ of 147. The average IQ for a normal human being, you know, what is the normal IQ for the human being? 100. Yeah, even if any one of you, you have IQ 130, so you are considered highly intelligent. Okay, so ChatGPT outperforms similar tools like Bing Chat and DaVinci. So this tool shows excellent performance, yeah, in various tests, in terms of medical exams, artificial intelligence, science, and general knowledge. So to prove that, there are a number of researchers, Gao and friends, asked this respondent, yeah, senior lecturers from a university, but I won't mention the name of the university, to differentiate abstract made by the humans and the abstract made by the AI. Let's try. Please, everyone, scan this. I want to test how clever you are. If you can differentiate abstract made by AI and abstract made by human being. Okay. Well, you're working on it. I give you 1 minute to do that. Yeah, you can discuss with somebody next to you whether the abstract is made by human or machine. Okay. Okay, later I will show the result with you. So if the results show that you can guess better than these researchers, you are really smart, meaning that you have very good intelligence. Yeah. But according to the study, it's really difficult to differentiate abstract made by machine and abstract made by human beings. Next slide, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, actually, I have already conducted a small research involving, reviewing dozens of articles published in Scopus in next journals from 2001 to 2024. And there is a prevalent and enduring topic across these campus articles, yeah, is the exploration of artificial intelligence applications within slide, which researchers have explored AI in many different ways. Chatbots for language help, AI-assisted teaching methods, AI-based assessment tools. So you can see that AI topics is becoming very hard, very popular. So the definition of AI, according to UNESCO, is a system which has the capacity to process data information in a way that resembles intelligence, behavior, and typically includes aspects of reasoning, learning, perception, prediction, planning, or control. The question is, are these abilities important competencies for in schools or even higher education? Next slide. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, generative language model like ChatGPT is very smart, producing quality text as the output. AI does reasoning, learning, predicting, planning, and controlling the input data. On the other hand, university lecturers struggle to teach their students these abilities night and day, semester by semester, year by year. And they want to know if their students are capable of acquiring this competence through written program, such as scriptsy, thesis, dissertation, and some other written assignment. Ironically, scriptsy, thesis, dissertation, and some other written text become the evaluation instrument, whose result determine the future of the students. It also happens with lecturers like me, especially when it comes to submitting BKD report. No BKD report, no surplus, right? No surplus, no money. No money, a wife is angry. Ladies and gentlemen, more than 30 million people use AI every day in 2023, as reported by you. 90% of students in USA, 90% use ChatGPT for homework. 50% use for essay. Okay. So it is not surprising if you are in America, you might find it difficult to use ChatGPT for certain times. Yeah. All right. Now, well, however, it is very, it's very surprising, yeah, that many students make use of this for cheating. For cheating. Next slide. No. Next. People. Look. People. Next. Yeah. So there are many factors that make the students cheat using ChatGPT. Cheating means that they make use of AI and let AI do everything themselves because of AI. No cognitive efforts from the students. Okay. Yeah. So there are many, ways to anticipate the students should not teach. Yeah, using the technology. Technology is again technology right now. Yeah. For example, like this, applying watermark to the content because produced by ChatGPT. Using ChatGPT to identify ChatGPT material, measuring perplexity and personality and some things like that. All right. However, sometimes it is very difficult because students also and other people also share tactics to anticipate anti-cheating. Next slide. Like this. Like this. So the students share gimana ya caranya bisa menghindari machine detector through social media. You see that? Yes. Using TikTok in order to be not to be detected by LinkedIn. Yeah. Because they are using different kinds of AI. Actually, I want to show you how to do that. But my time is very limited. I have been reminded by the moderator. Do I still have time? Not finished. Okay. How many minutes? Conclusion. Conclusion, nothing conclusion. Conclusion. Okay. Can you click this last? Film ini, Mas. Is it possible? The last. Well. Yeah. Yeah. People belongs to AI. Okay. Okay, let me go to the conclusion. Yeah. Right again. Right. There are so many slides, I have more than 40 slides because at the end of the slide, you can see the links for the AI you want to, okay? But please, my advice as an old man, make use this for the good deeds, okay? All right, that's very good. Next, the last one, the conclusion. The conclusion, man. Wah, ini banyak sekali. Okay. So in conclusion, teachers should be prepared to integrate AI in their classrooms while remaining alert to its potential negative impacts. It is essential to engage in open dialogue with students and school leaders to discuss the ethical use of AI in education. So sometimes students are not really aware the definitions of cheating. So we need to invite students and listen to them. And by doing so, we can create a sense of agency. Merasa memiliki, okay? Additionally, ongoing education and training for teachers in AI ethics and pedagogy are necessary to ensure responsible integration and developing ethical frameworks and guidelines in how to promote transparency, safeguard academic integrity, and use of AI and technology. Thank you very much for today's presentation. Okay, goodbye.
thank you, and thank you, Professor Daniel Ginting. So, ladies and gentlemen, after we got the material from Professor Daniel Ginting, well, as the moderator, I was really interested actually. I wish I could be there to see what is going on in the PowerPoint presentation. Unfortunately, yes, I just only merely listen because here we cannot see what is going on in the PowerPoint. So that's so unfortunate for us, but well, actually, there are so many insights that Professor Daniel Ginting could deliver to us. But again, as what I mentioned previously, because the management of the time, I need to tell him that the time is really okay, 5 minutes left, Professor. I'm really sorry. And yes, I'm so regretful about that. Actually, yes, I really want to know what is more, because as you could see, that is already delivered, shared by the committee in the group presenters and also in the group of participants. The AI list, there are so many AI lists that we can know, that we can use. But again, we need to understand first, we need to do some adaptation before we can take the most advantage of the AI. So once again, and thank you, Professor Daniel Ginting, for your sharing the knowledge and also the insights. Now, we are coming into the second speaker. The second speaker is Mr. Faisal Aziz, PhD. He would like to deliver a theme of mind versus machine, exploring AI's place in EFL pedagogy. So allow me to read a brief introduction about Mr. Faisal Aziz PhD. So as we know, PhD, it means that he got the PhD on University of Pannonia. And then I was questioning, sir, would you please tell me where is University of Pannonia? Pannonia or University of Pannonia is located in Hungary. So he also told me.
Hi, this is my first time, by the way, being in this university. Luckily, Mr. Maulana.
The question is mind versus the machine. Yeah, exploring AI's place in TFL pedagogy. There are a few key points in my presentation. The first one, and then the challenges posed by the AI technology, and then how can we use AI in English as a foreign language teaching, and then how can we help our students to use AI, and then finally how to use AI critically in the classroom. Yeah, let's begin with the first topic. So, first of all, I would like to ask you a quick question. What comes to your mind when you hear the term AI? Can you please scan the QR code quickly and then share with me what you think about AI? Give me, a word or two. Yeah. Can you scan it? Yeah. Okay. Good. We can go to menti.com and you can use the code 1255019. Done? Okay. Uh, going to stop sharing. Okay, we have some words already. Words. Technology, easy, helpful, sophisticated, robots, accurate, machine, extraordinary, okay, helpful. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think some of the most used terms by you is technology or our technology, easy, helpful. Yeah. So it is easy to use. It is a helpful technology. Yeah. You agree with that? Yeah. Yeah. Before you have to think a lot when you have, when your lecturers ask you to write an essay. Now you just type in the instruction and you get your essay ready in a few seconds, right? Right. Okay. So is that how you do it? Have you ever used AI in doing your assignments? Raise your hand, please. Students. One. Okay, the first one. Anyone, raise your hand, please, if you have used AI in doing your assignments. Most of them. Okay, so most of you have used AI in doing your task, yeah, your assignments. So, okay, so what is AI first? So AI is the use of computer systems to simulate human mental processes, such as interpreting and generating language. So when we think of AI, what comes to our mind is usually ChatGPT, but that's not true because there are a lot of AI before ChatGPT, and we have used it in many instances in our life. For example, we have digital assistants before Google, what do you call that? Google Assistants, right? And then maybe your phones have facial recognition, right? Or traffic. We have e-tilang, right? Where it can detect the speed and it can detect your license plate, and the police will send you the ticket, yeah? And what else? Video games. Have you played FIFA? Have you ever played FIFA or any video games? When you play against the computer, yeah, that's AI. Yeah, so it can adapt to the way you play the football game. Yeah, so it's not only about Chat GPT. But what can ChatGPT do today as one of the instances of AI? I think, have you seen this video before? Yes? No? Okay, let's play it.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rocky. I'm doing great. How about you?
Ada audionya ya, Mas? Bisa di... Can you please turn up the volume?
I'm awesome. Listen, I got some huge... Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rocky.
Yeah.
Hey, Rocky. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm awesome. Listen, I got some huge news.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, in a few minutes, I'm going to be interviewing at OpenAI. Have you heard of them?
OpenAI? Huh? Sounds vaguely familiar. Kidding, of course. That's incredible, Rocky. What kind of interview?
Well, it's for a software engineering role, but I just need to know, do I look presentable, professional?
Well, Rocky, you definitely have the I've been coding all night look down, which could actually work in your favor. Maybe just run a hand through your hair or lean into the mad genius vibe. Your
Well,
enthusiasm is what's really going to shine through.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to throw this on. What do you think?
Oh, Rocky, that's quite a statement piece. I mean, you'll definitely stand out, though maybe not in the way you're hoping for an interview.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Today, we're going to try something new. I'm going to let you...
In the second instance, we'll look at two AIs interacting with each other. Okay?
talk to...
So one AI cannot see what's in the environment, while the other AI is allowed to see what's in the environment, and that AI is asked to describe what's in the environment to the other AI.
Another AI.
The world through your eyes? What are we looking at today?
Some interesting lighting. There's also a plant. Hi-oh, we're looking at a person wearing a black leather jacket.
Their new AI friend, O, ready to explore the world through your eyes? What are we looking at today?
Hi-oh, we're looking at a person wearing a black leather jacket and a light colored shirt. They're in a room with a modern industrial feel, with exposed concrete or plaster on the ceiling and some interesting lighting. There's also a plant in the background, adding a touch of green to the space. Anything specific you'd like to know or explore?
Hey there. Sounds like quite the stylish scene. I'm already intrigued by the modern industrial vibe. Let's start with the person. Can you tell me more about their style? Are they doing anything interesting, like reading, working, or interacting with the space?
The person has a sleek and stylish look with their black leather jacket and light colored.
See, it can interact with human. It can also interact between AI. Can interact with among each other. So, what do you think? Is it scary? Even the lady, the voice has more personality than me, probably, right? It can laugh, it can giggles, yeah, it can respond like a human did, and it even has more personality, as you can see. It has personality now, so it's kind of scary, right? And I think if we can point out one movie that contribute to what is it, the the a fear of the machine of AI is this movie. Do you know this movie? Anyone? Not Robocop? The Terminator, yes, the Terminator. Yeah, hasta la vista. Yeah. So I think, yeah, the company Skynet in that movie produced AI, and it started to think for itself, and it started, rebelling against human, and that's what happened. And I think it's one of the it's one movie that contributes to the fear of the machine, of the AI. And that's actually reasonable because in what's called the hype cycle for technology, so it's called Gartner hype of new technology. When there's new technology coming, every time when there's a new technology coming, there's always this overhype. Yeah, so humans tend to overestimate the impact of an emerging revolutionary technology, and at the moment we are at the peak of that expectation. And I think we remember in the past when we first time we had a mobile phone. Yeah, teachers were scared that the students will cheat, bring their mobile phone into the classroom, right, to cheat. Yeah, even the old phone, I think, was used to for the students to cheat in the exam, for example. So every time when there's a new technology coming, there's always this hype. But over time, the hype will go down. Yeah, yeah, in the beginning, many people invest in the AI technology, but as you can see, some companies like Microsoft, Cruise, and other AI companies, even they crash, yeah, they fail in the industry. So it's not as scary as expected. And yeah, this is called the peak of inflated expectation. And this is where we are at the moment. While the exact advancing technology, as you can see, is not as big as the expectation, but in the end, it will level out, and you can see that there's always opportunity for improvement, and that's where we come in. Yeah. So we don't know yet, yeah, whether AI will be the villain or the hero in this story of education, whether AI will be the Joker or it will be Batman, right? I still remember the first time I heard about ChatGPT. Yeah, I was sitting during lunchtime with my colleagues, and then one of my colleagues showed me this, ChatGPT thing. She plugged in the projector, showed me ChatGPT, and it was very shocking for me, for the colleagues. And yeah, and then we realized that, oh, okay, that's why most of our students' essay suddenly becomes very good. Before it was very bad, but then nowadays the essays were very good. I don't know why. And then yeah, my friend showed me ChatGPT. Oh, okay, so that's why. Yeah. So there are several challenges posed by AI in education. The picture class, but yeah, I would like to give you an analogy. Yeah, in cycling sport, right? In the past, in 1920, men's hour record. It means in 1 hour, how many kilometers someone can cover, yeah, in using a cycle. So in the past, the record is held by Oscar Egg from Switzerland, 44 kilometers in 1920, and then in 2022, the new record is held by Filippo Ganna, 56.8 kilometers. There's 28% increase over 100 years period, right? Or in pole vaulting, yeah, in the past, the athletes can only reach 4 meters. Now, the record is 6.2 meters. But of course, in the past, they don't have this padding. As you can see, they land on the sand. Yeah, can you imagine the pain if they fall from 6 meters high? Yeah, so it's kind of scary. And in the past, people use hardwood, yeah, as the pole instead of now we use a more flexible pole. I'm not sure what it's made from, but yeah, it's more flexible now. So the technology has come up with it, and So the question is it cheating? No. Is it cheating or no? Every time when there's a new technology comes in and then people started using it, people who's you know who don't use it will call it cheating, right? In F1, in I don't know, in MotoGP, I think we see, for example, one team use one technology and the other team will call it cheating, right? So is that the case? Yeah. So this is the issue that we have to face when we use AI. Is the student cheating or are they learning? And this is the question. Yeah. So the same with this. Is he cheating or is he improving? Okay. So again, another analogy. So when your sport teacher asks you to run from point A to point B, then what's the point of that? To get from point A to point B or what? Is to train your stamina, right? Train your physicality, yeah. Train your endurance, right? So that's the point why your sport teacher asks you to go from point A to point B. But what if you go by Gojek? Yeah, your sport teacher asks you to go from A to B by running, and then you order Gojek, you go from A to B. Is that cheating or not? Yeah, it is cheating because why? Because the intended purpose is not, yeah, it's not there, yeah, when you use Gojek, yeah, because the purpose is to go from A to B, is to train your endurance, your stamina, right? It's not just to get from A to B. So that's the key point here, yeah. So the same with AI, yeah, it's how we use it, yeah. So an example is, instead of asking AI to write an essay, yeah, you write an essay and then ask AI to give you feedback or give you prompts so this is the point. So the point is to keep learning using AI instead of asking AI to do the job. Yeah. So how can we use AI in the English foreign language? So undoubtedly, AI has been studied to be very useful. This is one of our research, yeah, collaborative research with the National Union University of Science and Technology in Taiwan. And AI chatbot has been proven to improve students' motivation. Students who use AI are more motivated than those who do not. And there are many other uh, aspects also that we are researching at the moment. And this paper, yeah, agak sombong sedikit. This paper was presented in Portugal and it won the Best Paper Award. So, yeah, let's look at some practical examples of AI. I think later on, Mr. Hasbi will explain this further. I think AI can be used in conversation practice. As you can see now, it's, ChatGPT, especially the 4.0 version, yeah, is more natural, right? So you can use this to practice conversation. Yeah, ask the students to do conversational practices with language models like ChatGPT to improve their speaking and listening skill. You can even ask ChatGPT to give you feedback of your pronunciation, whether it's clear enough or not. So yeah, and then vocabulary development. Language models, yes, such as ChatGPT, can offer examples of vocabulary in use and provide definitions and explanations. And then writing practices. Language models can help students improve their writing by providing writing prompts, yeah, writing ideas, and then instant feedback that teachers may not be able to provide. Yeah, even the teachers, yeah, can be helped by AI. Imagine you have to check your students' work in the weekends. Yeah, you have to stay overnight to check one by one, give them feedback. Now you have AI to do that. And then grammar instruction, language models such as ChatGPT can provide grammar rules and their uses in context. How can we help students use AI? So first, we introduce them to AI tools. Yeah, introduce students to various AI tools that can help them in the learning processes. But so yeah, introduce them to AI tools and then encourage them to use it at a stage or stages, yeah, in the creative processes. Teach them how to use it. It's very important. Yeah, instead of asking them to, you know, put the instruction from the lecturer and then or from the teacher and ask AI to produce the text. Yeah, ask them to get ideas from AI, for example. And then one of the difference between our mind and the machine is the curiosity. Yeah? So we have as teachers to uh, cultivate the students' curiosity because it is the greatest human asset. So encourage students to stay curious. When curiosity is taken away from the students, that's when the machine take over. And then finally, students are encouraged to be critical. Yeah, so that's very important. Be critical. How is it making me better? Uh, in one of our essay writing class, we asked students to write uh, in one of the research. One of the topic is uh, traditional food in Banyumas. And what did the AI provide us? It shows that it says that Banyumas has a lot of traditional food. One of them are tengkleng, and then all this, which is not from Banyumas, right? So it's not 100% accurate. Yeah. So what the students need to do is they need to be critical, take a look at what AI has produced, and then revise it or yeah. So this is very important. Yeah. Be critical in using the AI. I will show you one example of the use of AI in tutoring. Yeah, in tutoring.
This video
Wait. Okay. How many minutes do I have, miss? 5 minutes. Okay, I'll finish it.
All right, make sure I can see our screen.
Actually, in this format,
Hello there.
I can't.
I'm here with my son, and I'd love you to tutor him on this math problem, but don't give him the answer. You can ask questions and nudge him in the right direction, but I really want to make sure he understands it himself. And he's here in the room, so you can talk to him directly.
Of course, I'd be happy to help. Let's look at the problem together. Can you first identify which sides of the triangle are the opposite, adjacent, and hypotenuse relative to angle alpha?
All right, so I'm pretty sure this is the angle alpha right here, right?
Perfect. That's correct. Now, looking at the triangle, which side do you think is the hypotenuse?
Really,
The hypotenuse?
I'm not totally sure. I think it might be this one, but I really am not sure. This side AC.
You're close. Actually, side AC is called the adjacent side to the angle alpha. The hypotenuse is the longest side of a right triangle and is directly opposite.
Seeing a young student get help in this way could end up being revolutionary. But before that can be the case, we definitely have to
As you can see, you can use it any way you like. So use it wisely. As you can see, it's a math subject, but you can use it in any subject, right? So instead of asking AI to give the answer directly, you can ask it to show the process of finding out the answer to the question or to the problem. So I think there's a statement before that AI will take our job. It's scary, right? But AI will not take over our job. People who can use AI will. So this is actually the case in education. I think in other field of jobs, you can see many jobs being replaced by AI already. Yeah. So to some extent, the statement is true that AI will take over our jobs. But especially in the field of education, I think AI will not take over our job. Yeah. People who can use AI will take over our job. Yeah. So use AI, use it wisely. And finally, AI here, yeah, SI is here now and it is here to stay. So the question is, yeah, is it machine or should our mind make friends with the machine? I think we should make friends with the machine. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Faisal Aziz, PhD, for the insights about exploring AI's places in EFL pedagogy. So, ladies and gentlemen, from the insights, we know the benefits as well as the challenges, the benefits as well as the fear. So, what is going on in the future when AI is now already well developed overseas? And what is going on about our future? What is going on about our job? So that is some challenges, and be wise and be critical in using the AI. Now we are about to have the last speaker in this session, in this first plenary session. The last speaker is Mr. Muhammad Hasbi, MA, and he is teaching in UIN Salatiga. And when I read the curriculum vitae, so the most interesting part is he is actively in education, actively in research and also in writing. Almost every years, And furthermore, in 1 year, he already in 2022, he published 4 books. And when I look at the book, oh my goodness, what is the book? The book, uh, let me teach for you. The book is entitled Useful AI Tools. Oh, and then for English teachers, oh, as the lecturer, I really need that book. Okay, maybe I can ask him about the book. And not only that, yes, I mean, I asked, how is the price? Not asking free, something like that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I know it. Okay, and when I look at the curriculum vitae, oh my goodness, this is one of the book that I keep in the family library because I love to read books, and this book is the bestseller entitled English Teaching Practices in Indonesia During COVID-19 Crisis. And then, oh my goodness, so he is the writer of the book. Okay, so interesting. So how about today? Today, now, he would love to deliver the insight about AI-powered tools for developing productive English skills. So ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let us welcome a round of big applause to Mr. Muhammad Hasbi, MA. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. How are you right now? Okay, so thank you for the moderator for spilling a little about my activity of writing a book. So my academic hobby, when other lecturers or teachers, they try to publish more and more papers, journal articles, I have a biggest fun in publishing a book. And some of them I write with other lecturers and teachers around Indonesia, and I have like book chapter projects with them. And since 2020, when COVID hit Indonesia and the world, it hit me like, wow, now the world has collapsed, and then education has great impact on it, and we need some references, guidance, and so on. So that's the first time I thought that I think we need a book that guide English teachers who have no knowledge at all about technology, and suddenly we're faced with COVID impacted language learning. So that's why I initiated book chapter project with Indonesian ELT teachers and lecturers. And then it turns out published, and then because the demand from the society was high, so the publisher granted us the bestseller tag in the cover. So it was my first project with the teachers and lecturers around Indonesia, and then from that achievement, I aspired to make more books on it. And then the last book that I have created was released last April, and it's on AI, and I will introduce the book to you later. And because this is the final session, and to make some fun element in it, I would give some books to the participants today. And the book will be on AI. So it's just matched with the theme. Okay, so if you want to have the chance to get a book, try to follow slide by slide. Okay. Which one? Can you show the PPT? Okay, so my presentation is titled AI Power Tools for Developing Productive English Skills. So AI Power Tools can help us in teaching and learning any kinds of English skills and English elements, grammar, vocabulary, and all skills. When I say productive English skills, which kind of skills which I refer to? Speaking and writing, because when we do speaking, we produce voices, sounds, and so on. When we write something, we produce text, letters, and so on. That's why they are called as productive skills. And I'm interested more in emphasizing the AI use for productive skills because productive skills requires or demand higher knowledge, competency, and language mastery rather than what is the opposite of productive skill? Receptive skill. When we receive language inputs, which mean reading and listening. So when we talk about reading and writing, actually, it also involves the process of reading and listening as well, because they are inseparable. So before we talk about the tools, let's just preview about some issues that we encounter when we speak and when we write. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 list for the speaking issues as well as for the writing issues. Can you try to guess for the speaking issues, what kind of barriers that usually EFL speakers encounter while speaking English? Pronunciation, what else? Lack of vocabulary, what else? One more, please. Anxiety. Okay, so let's spell it out. Actually, there are more than 5. It can be more than 10. It can be more than 100 troubles when we are speaking. But I'm listing just like the primary one. So the first one is pronunciation difficulties, just like what you say. So when we have the problem of how to say it like native or how to say the proper pronunciation of English, it means that we encounter pronunciation difficulties. When we speak and at the same time, we think about whether my grammar is right or wrong and so on and so on, it means that this kind of issue still haunt us when we speak. Do you still do that? Counting the like measuring the accuracy of the grammar while speaking English. The more you do that, the higher issues we have dealing with the grammar while speaking. And then limited vocabulary. Yeah. Have you ever speak, you know what you are going to say, but you cannot find the English word for it? Almost every time we speak. Even right now, I'm also looking for some words that I have that I want to say, but sometimes I cannot locate the specific word, so I just change it to another word that can replace that. And then fluency issues regarding the flow of speech. When we can speak flawlessly without so many pauses or delays, it means that we are a fluent speaker. But if we have more pauses and then something like that, it means that we have the fluency issues. And then regarding the comprehension is understanding. Sometimes when we speak, we don't only produce, we also try to comprehend, understand what is the response of our communication partners. Because speaking sometimes is not one way. Here now, I'm speaking one way, but sometimes we are doing a dialogue. We are doing a discussion with the groups. Means that while we speak, we need to comprehend what other people say to us. The meaning that they want to give to us, do we comprehend that? Do we understand that? That's also one of the biggest issues in speaking. And what about writing? Do you think that some of the issues that we found in speaking also exist in writing? Such as grammar and vocabulary? And what kind of issues do you think that is more specialized in writing but is not there in speaking? Spelling, punctuation, okay, sentence structure, and then the word arrangement, and so on and so on. So the first one is grammar and syntax. Grammar is the tata bahasa, the correct the correct arrangement of words in English, and then the syntax is the composition of word, the order, and something like that. And then vocabulary limitation, spelling and punctuation, coherence and cohesion is also important, especially when we write more academic writing, because it has to have the good flow in it, coherent flow in it. And then content development, how to develop the writing from the all ideas that we have created before in the outline, how to develop them. It's also a big problem. Now, when we have these issues, how to solve them, how to solve speaking issues, how to solve writing issues. So many strategies, so many approaches, so many methods have been implemented. Like from traditional one, from the communicative one, from the technology assisted one, computer assisted, and so on and so on. And right now, because the development of AI is getting greater and reaching more people, we should now look for solution that integrate AI. Can you please play the video, please?
Hi, it's Hasby.
Doesn't have this.
Do you know about artificial intelligence or AI? There are so many AI tools out there that we can utilize for English speaking and writing skill improvement. May I recommend some for you?
Okay, so what happens is the lips movement and then the sound doesn't come at the same time. So that's why it doesn't like switch or match with the speed. Actually, this is the product of AI. I make this short video using AI. Can you try to guess what kind of tool that I use for this? It's actually up there, but it's not really clear from where you said, I think. It's Creative AI. So Creative AI is one of the video making tools where it allows us to produce video with human voice. We can select the kind of English accent, whether it's from US, UK, Indian, Australia, and other variation. And we can upload our own pictures so that the lips moves by itself. It adjusts with the sentences that we type. So we just type the sentence that we want to speak there, and then we upload our picture, and then we select what kind of accent that we want, male or female, etc., etc., and then we can produce something like that. It's one of the strategies. If we want to present videos in front of our students or audience, but we have no confidence yet to use our own videos, voice, and so on. So this short video says that we can try to utilize some AI-based strategies or solution to resolve speaking and writing issues.
Hi, it's Hasby.
Okay. So, speaking AI-powered tools, I want to introduce several tools that deals with speaking first. We have Lovo, Love Your Voice, Talk Power AI, Elsa, Replica, Glibliss, Udly, Specify, Fully Fluent. I want to know how many of you have tried these tools out? Elsa Speak. Okay, most of you said Elsa Speak. How about a Lovo? Lovo? Anyone? And then Talk AI? No one? Replica? Replica? Glibliss? Udly? Specify? Fully Fluent. So only Elsa is the popular one. So Elsa is as famous as the movie Frozen. The famous one. Okay, so from this a little like talk between us, we know that actually there are so many speaking AI-based speaking tools out there that we can we can utilize, but most of us haven't known about it. And I will try to introduce some of them. And then now we go to the writing AI power tools. Quillbot, how many of you have used Quillbot? Okay, most of the time. If you have ever used Quillbot one time, you will use it more and more because it's very effective. I'm also a student. I'm a student now. I'm in the third semester in Universitas Negeri Malang. And I have so many article writings, essay writing tasks, and Quillbot is one of the most frequently used in my top list of AI tools to help me write. And then Wordtune, anyone? Wordtune? Mendeley? Yeah, because it's required now, Mendeley versus which one you say? Zotero, but I think in Indonesia, Mendeley is more popular in usage. And then virtual writing tutor, size summary, okay, and then Plotagon, Grammarly, Story AI, Isabot. Okay, so from we know that more people use writing tools more than speaking tools for now because more people are more familiar with this rather than the speaking one. Now we cannot explain all of this in 20-minute session, 25-minute session, so we will try to explore a little, just some sample of them. So we have this click list. So here we can talk to a teacher. So it's by role play, real life situation. So by doing a role play, talking with the AI teacher there in situation or scenarios, we talk with them and then there are some process in there and then we can develop some elements of speaking in it. And then now replica. This one is, I think, the most interesting speaking tools that I have tried so far. I will tell you why. So this AI companion who cares always here to listen and talk and always on your side. So replica, from the name itself, that we can create a replica or what is a replica? A duplicate of ourselves in the tool there. And there are so many features here. Can you see what is the first feature? Chat, and then memory, diary, profile, store, room, and guest. So in chat, we can chat with the AI tools. And then here, there is also oh, it's getting smaller and smaller. Okay, so here we can give the chat or audio input. And last night I have tried to talk with this replica. So I talk with some nonsense things, some fun things like hobbies, and then daily activities, and so on and so on. So what happens last night with me and replica is we talk about hobbies. And then after I talk with the tool, they have this kind of recommendation tab. I want replica to tell me more voices to choose from, understand me better, and something else. So there are many feedbacks that these AI tools provide to us in addition to talking with us. So based on my experience, the tool can really understand what I said, like comprehend what the meaning and context with it. So I tried to talk with the AI talking about K-pop. I challenged the AI whether the AI knows about K-pop. And then I say that my hobby is listening to music, and then my favorite music right now is K-pop, and then the AI asked me, what is your favorite group of K-pop right now? I said Blackpink, and then after I said Blackpink, he said who is your most favorite member. The tool knows like what happens in K-pop. They know. They know about the K-pop races. Bias K-pop in groups. They know. And then I said, Jenny, what do you like about Jenny? So they know. I mean, like, wow, that's too deep for a tool computerized. They can comprehend that kind of depth of conversation in daily life. Because I think not all tools can do that. Here's the proof. So there is this one feature called memories. So after we talk with them, there is memories. What kind of conversation that we have with them, it's there. So you can see here, and also it also has the diary feature. So like in one day, what we do with the AI there, it saves there as well. Okay, now we go to examples of writing. So here we have virtual writing tutor, and we have the feature of improve writing, check grammar, detect GPT, check level, check score, writing advice, check top sentence, word count. Some of these features exist in Quillbot as well, because if those tools have the same vision with other tools, usually they have similar kind of functions. But here we have extra features that don't exist in most writing tools, AI writing tools. You can explore later. And here is also one of interesting writing tools that I have tried as well, called Story AI. In Story AI, we can create a story. First, we are directed to choose what kind of genre of. Ini kenapa bisa dinyalakan ke sekitar, tetapi kalau di sini kok nggak nama ya? Oh yeah, because of the screen and so on. So we can choose what type of the story that we want. The genre, for example, romance, mystery, and so on and so on. And then after that, we can create the characters. What kind of characters? How many characters are there? What are the gender, age, and then emotional features, and so on and so on. And then we are also requested to fill out when does the story take place, and then where, and then, and story theme, and so on and so on. So after we give all the prompts there, they will create the story for us. And what's more interesting, not only one kind of story is provided to us. So they give 1, 2, 3, 4, around 8 different version of the story, and then we can choose based on all of them which one that we want to develop as our own story later. This is very useful, not only for teacher but also for student, because it can help student with generating their own ideas in writing, in making a writing or in making a story. Okay, so my question is, if there are so many unlimited speaking and writing tools out there, what should we do to master all of them? Probably we can just try we can like Google them, and then we just type from the keyword speaking AI tools, writing AI tools, what comes up there, we try, and so on. It's one way of learning. And also, another way of learning, we can look for articles, and then we type the keyword again. For example, we are collecting from Google Scholar and so on, and then we download them, we read one by one, analyze it, and then try the tools by ourselves, and so on and so on. But it may take a long time. Don't you think so? Yes. But I can suggest you the easiest way to learn to master the tools among all the methods. And the easiest one is by reading this book. My book. I'm promoting this book, not because I want to get more money. Because if you come here to attend this kind of program, if you want to master AI tools, I should recommend something. And for me right now, I think the easiest way right now is this one, buried in this book. Why? I'll tell you why. It consists of 30 chapters, only 2 chapters technical and 28 chapters which review ELT related AI tools. 28, not only 1, 2, 3, and so on, but 28. And then each chapter contains not only introduction and theoretical review, it shows all the features in the tool, how to operate the features, the tutorial, and how to use them in ELT context. All the chapters has this kind of structure because this is book chapter based book, so the structure is the same. So every chapter has this kind of content. 390 pages, it's thick, of course it's comprehensive, and then introduced by a professor, which opened our session today. So much Mr. Daniel for writing introduction for this book. When again a book is being introduced by a professor, not all the time. So Mr. Daniel, I have like a small story like before I reached out to you, I actually reached out to someone else and he said, I agree, a professor as well. And he said that, but Hasbi, this is not free. For this book, if you want my introduction, you have to pay me 3 million. 3 juta. Hanya untuk menulis introduction. But Mr. Daniel gives me free. It shows how humble he is. It shows that sometimes in academic engagement and collaboration with others, it's not all about money. Because of his contribution, it contributes much to the book. But of course, I gave him kind of gifts. So even though he says it's okay, but you know, like we have to know like the ethics, something like that. But very much for introducing this book. And then the price is only 90. Have you ever gone to all you can eat and you pay more than this? And then after 1 hour later, your money is gone, and then the taste in your lips gone too, and your mouth and the taste in your mouth gone too. Or have you ever tried, or have you ever gone to expensive pizza restaurant or other food court and something like that? It's gone in just like one hour after that. But if you buy this, it will live forever. It stays with you forever. Whenever you want to refer to, you can just open it and so on and so on. Okay, so I'll show you the mapping of the book. So the 8 of the chapters talks about speaking AI tools. The AI tools logos, speaking logos that I have shown to you, that only one that you can identify are all in there. So you don't have to Google by yourself. You can just read from the book and then you will know whatever that you want from that book. Not only the feature, how to function it, but how to use it in the LT context. And each chapter is written by one author. It means that this chapter is written by someone who knows well. Compare this with, for example, if I write this book all by myself, is it possible only me understand 28 tools by myself? No. Even if I can write it, I will write it not in depth. It will be a shallow, not critical piece of writing. But if one chapter is written by one person who mastered it, it has the guarantee that it has the quality in it. So all of that, and then also the logos for writing tools that I have shown you before also taken too. So you can find all the explanation, all of the tools there. And also we have some extra tools. I'm sorry, Mr. Daniel, I also put your picture there without your knowing. Okay, so there are some chapters that also deals with students' engagement, such as how to DID Steve AI. We talked about how to make creative videos, and then Quizlet, GPT quiz, how with interactive games, and also some chapters that assist the impaired one. So some of us are unlucky to have been born with language impairment, who sometimes cannot see, cannot hear, and so on and so on. And some AI tools can help with that. For example, Specify and love your voice, because these two tools can convert text to speech. So for wants to read but cannot see, these tools can convert the text into voices. So they can hear still, they can by using these tools. And also some titles regard with inclusive and global access to education, meaning that everyone, regardless you are a student or uneducated person, you can access all these features by yourself. Killbot, Replica, Virtual Writing Tutor, ESABot, DeepL, Udly, TalkPal, Grammarly, Glicklist, Elsa, Fluent, WordTune, and ChatGPT are among them. And then also, some chapters also recommends teachers development related AI tools. For example, Gamma, which was mentioned by who? Who speak here today mentioned Gamma? Who? The Dean. Iya, tadi Pak Dekan kan menyampaikan terus menyinggung Gamma, bahwa Gamma itu bisa membantu kita untuk membuat yes, PPT. It's also there. Don't worry. Okay, and then 3, Plotagon, Mendeley, Size Summary, Gemini, Ask Your PDF, and Story AI. All of them are explained very, very completely. Not just like overview, but very detailed and critical. And then here is the sample of the table of the content. So each author has their own AI tool in their title, and they have like some keywords that relates to the title, the tool in the title. So it's written by EFL teachers all around Indonesia. And then here is the sample of the chapters, how it looks, the first page, but the next page will consist of more explanation. Quiz time. It's time for you to have one of these books. Okay, so I have one question here, and whoever can answer here right now can get a free book from me. Here is the question. Mention 3 names each of speaking and writing AI powered tools that were introduced here in my presentation. You want to try? Mbak siapa? Okay, can you stand up and mention the tools? Don't read. Only the tools name, you don't have to explain. Okay, so what are the writing tools? 3. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry you're reading. Okay, you're reading. Not qualified. Anybody else want to try? Okay, Mas. Siapa? Oh, okay. Unqualified, but okay. Who else? Who else? I don't catch who show the hand first.
Okay. Wordtune, Quillbot, and Mendeley.
It's for what?
For writing.
Wordtune for writing, and then Mendeley and
Quillbot.
Correct? Yeah. And what are the speaking tools?
Elsa, and
Okay.
then
4, 5. Okay. So, who else want to try? Okay, from that side.
Okay, for writing, Mendeley and Grammarly, and for speaking,
3.
oh, Mendeley, Grammarly, Quillbot,
Okay.
and then for speaking, Elsa,
Elsa.
and Replica, and then Lovo.
Okay, can we ask? Okay, you are so far away. Can you come here? Okay, can you come here to receive word? Atau mau nanti saja? Sekarang atau nanti? Okay, while she's coming here, I'll show you the next one. It's impossible. It's impossible to give to have the Do you want to have a picture or just okay? Please read the book, okay? Don't just add it to your book collection because it's too precious to be added there for ornaments in your whatever place that you want to put it. Okay, so on the next one, I will give 2 books, but not here because of the limited time. You can go to my Instagram if you want to have a chance to have this book. My Instagram is Mr. Hasbi. And then go to the new post that I will post it my session, and then you can comment your answer there. The question is easy to answer. The question is, dari berbagai AI tools yang telah diperkenalkan di PPT materi saya, sebutkan 1 speaking tool dan 1 writing tool yang akan kamu pakai atau kamu coba setelah ini. Tujuannya untuk belajar atau mengajar apa, dan apa alasan memilihnya. Only that. And I will wait your answer until 12 o'clock this noon on my Instagram, and then I will what's the perfect word for it? We'll have the committee have saved the book for you. Bisa nggak sih kayak gitu? Okay, so I will give the book with the committee, and then you can get from them later. So after this, after my session, I will post this poster of the quiz to participants WhatsApp group. From there, you can lead to my Instagram, and then you can answer there, and then the announcement will be in the participants WhatsApp group as well. Okay, I think that's the end of my session. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Hasbi MA, for the insights. So we can really understand on AI-powered tools for developing productive English skills, as we know that productive skills somehow problematic for the students, especially writing and as well as thinking. So by using the AI, it is expected that we can help our students or some of the students here. So you can in the future help your future students to enhance the writing and the speaking skills. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the last session of this plenary. So there will be question and answer. Unfortunately, because of the time limitation, so there will be only 3 questions for this question and answer session. So if you have questions, please raise your hand, mention your name, and also mention to whom you are addressing your questions. So is there any questions? So please raise your hand. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the time to moderator. I'm Anawiasa Nugrahawati. I'm from UIN Raden Masa Surakarta.
Thank
Mr. Ginting, you have salam from Mr. Sujito Satria Adipura. He is my colleague in UIN Raden Masa Surakarta. And Mr. Hasbi, you have salam from Mr. Wildan Mahir Mutakin from UIN Raden Masa Surakarta. Okay, Mr. Daniel Ginting, I would like to ask you, can you propose me a tools from AI to produce teaching material in reading comprehensions teaching? And why you propose the AI? Thank you. Only one question.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Anna from UIN Surakarta. The question is for Professor Daniel Ginting. So would you please directly answer or wait for the other two questions, Professor? Yes. Okay. Or if you would love to, we would have collect the question first. Okay. All right. Thank you. So the second questions. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, check. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, my name is Dava Izrin Muhammad. You can call me Dava. I just graduated from high school at SMA 2 Jember, and I just got accepted into the Faculty of Medicine, University of. Okay, I have a question for Mr. Faisal, right? Okay. The first one is there any limitations to using an AI, for the example, like we writing an article or maybe description that using an AI? How many or what percentage can we use when working on an article or thesis that using an AI can run optimally, and we can also learn cognitively using an AI? Because many people use AI because they are lazy, like my friend, to write or work on article rather than have a learn from the AI. So my question is how to use an AI precisely, especially for the students like me, so that we can learn and develop in balance with AI. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dava, for the question. So the last question from this side. Thank you.
Bismillah. Thank you for the moderator for giving me opportunity for the question. My name is Nimatul Hayati. You can call me Nikma. I got my bachelor here, and right now I got my master at Celti Islamic University Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. And my question is for Mr. Hasbi. Okay, my question is, do we need regulation from government to using AI? I mean, like when student or mostly of us using AI and that maybe not wisely. So yeah, my question is that do we need regulation for government to using AI? Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Ms. Nikma. So fortunately, we have three questions for the three speakers. So one speaker has one question. So precise, alhamdulillah. So now for the first question from Ms. Anna, it is addressed to Professor Daniel Ginting. So would you please have the session, Professor?
Thank you. I'm not teaching reading, actually, to be honest. I'm teaching writing. And for that reasons, I've never used AI for teaching reading comprehension. but I do encourage my students to make use of AI when it comes to uh, in the writing class. Okay, so that's the fact. So probably I cannot provide you with the satisfactory information with AI. But as far as my experience is concerned, AI is actually, to me, when it comes to reading a lot of materials to get systematic review, because in my class and when I'm teaching the students writing skills, so they must read a lot. They must read a lot journals. And for that reasons, I think my reading in this case is more extensive rather than intensive like reading comprehensions. Because when the students come to my class, they know the reason, they know the rules. They must read journals, articles, at least 5 in my academic writing homework. Because I noticed that even professional writers still have problems how to make citation correctly, even with have used Mendeley and whatever tool you can mention. We still have problems with that. And I'm teaching my students how to do that correctly. But you know that they should read. They should read a lot of materials. The problem is that they have no time. They have no time to get the core, the ideas of those journal articles. And that's why I encourage them to make use, for examples like LINFO, LINFO AI. So with this, the AI help the students to understand important information in the article. So it, you know, like it helps them to save their times focusing on a particular information in the articles. So they skip some unnecessary one. So that they can do this as their citation information. And what makes this AI interesting is it provides you with mind map. So, you know, like mind map helps you to understand the details of the concept of particular topics. So, yeah, so in my case, this is very helpful AI. On the other side, Elicit. Do we still have a connection with the internet? Elicit. Can you show Elicit AI interested in? Okay. Can I go there? So in order to show you. Okay, please go to Elicit. Elicit AI. Okay, please go there. Okay, you need to sign in. It's quite very easy if you are in the flow. Okay, continue. Okay, you need to please do that very quickly. Is there anyone here who has tried this? Can you raise your hands? No? Just a little bit?
Professor, we
Yes.
have one student. You have already.
Okay, is there
No?
any one of you who has tried this AI? Okay, can you share your opinions about that a little bit? Can you continue? Please explain what this AI is for, please.
Okay, as far as I know this AI from Miss Desi, this elicit.org, an AI for
searching sources or article in internet like that, sir.
Close to it. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Now, for example, you are interested in artificial intelligence. Your topic is about how to create academic essay ethically using AI. Bisa kami tulis, Pak? Ask question. How, bagaimana, how do teachers and students prepare academic writing, academic writing, using AI ethically. Ethically. Okay. Yeah. Okay, and then press yes, right. Yeah. Okay, there will this AI will show you a number of the current studies. For examples like this, 4 papers. Right? All right, this one. And then if you want to focus on what they find, so you can click like enigmas. Main finding. This column is the title, and this is the abstract, and then you can go to the findings. Okay, so later when you have this, and then go to info AR, what is that? La info, so you can mind, you can do mind mapping to create a systematic review article that is very eligible to be published in the journal for you. So something like this. That's going to be fair, especially for the lecturers when it comes to Bigati report. I do hope your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Daniel Gintil. Now the second question is addressed to Mr. Faisal Aziz, and the question is from Mr. Dava. The time is yours.
Okay. Mr. Dafa from Jember, yeah, all the way from Jember. Big applause for Mr. Dafa. Yeah. A fresh graduate and recently admitted to the Faculty of Medicine, right? Yeah, University of Jember. Yeah, all the way. Yeah, I really appreciate your intention to learn all the way from. Okay, so I think there are several limitations regarding AI. That on the data is missing, so it hasn't learned the data from 2022. I'm not sure 2022 or 2023, but after that, they have no data, yeah, on that. So when we want to produce an updated information and then we use ChatGPT, let's say, I don't think that's reliable. That's one thing. The other thing is creativity. Since AI can only produce what it's been taught or from the available data, it lacks the aspect of creativity, because that's, I think, what only human can produce, to produce something new, creativity, and AI do not have that. It only produces what's available, right? And then the other thing is it doesn't have any contextual understanding of the environment. I think I told you before in the presentation that it doesn't have any cultural sense, yeah, like us human. It doesn't have any connection like us humans. It doesn't have any experience like us humans. So when we ask AI to produce a text, let's say, it may lack that cultural things that we want to put in our writing, right? And then also there is ethical considerations, of course, whether when we use AI and then we take that and copy it and claim it as our writing, is that really our writing? That's the question, right? So I think that's the limitation. And what's the solution to that? I think again there should be a balance. I think you said, and what's the balance? And that's the important question in this matter. And I think the balance should be in how we use AI, especially in writing. In this case, writing. We need to be able to, interact. Or let's say when we use ChatGPT, let's say, right? When we ask it to produce a text in a topic, instead of using the text, we can take the ideas, right? Or the, what do you call that? The sequence of ideas, right? Because that's I think the most difficult thing for us to write. Sometimes we sit for hours and when we don't know what to write. And I think uh, AI can help us with generating ideas quickly, yeah, and save us some time, right? Instead of having to sit in a cafe for 2 hours, 3 hours, and then we don't have anything to write. So yeah, I think we can use that as a tool to get ideas, and then we can use that also to improve the quality of our writing. So when we have the ideas, we write it ourselves. We ask it to check, yeah, whether our writing is grammatically correct, whether our writing has a good what do you call that? Uh, Cohesion, yeah. So yeah, I think that's how we balance ourselves. And we have to supervise. Yeah, we have to be a good judge on what AI has produced. We have to filter it because, as I told you in the presentation, when I asked AI to produce a text on traditional food in Banyumas, it says tangklang, it says soto or something, which is not true. So we need to be the filter. And in order to be the filter, in order to be a good judge, in order to be a good supervisor, we have to be uh what do you call it? We have to be, you know, we need to have a good ability, right? To judge. And to do that, we have to learn ourselves instead of giving everything to AI. So it's very important uh, to be able to use AI, or to be capable in using AI, because it's dangerous, if you don't know how to use it, then yeah. And then finally, I think we need to be also very transparent or open, that let's say we use AI in our piece of writing or something like that. I think we need to be transparent that I think we nowadays we see many authors use AI in writing their papers or their uh, books without uh, you know giving reference that we use AI. I think we need to be open. And I think universities or schools need to have a guideline of some sort to make sure that the ethical considerations are kept within the safe limit of, so we should say something like that. I think that's my answer. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Have you ever heard AI hallucination? AI hallucination is just like what you just heard. So AI does not provide accurate data. AI is a trained tool. So it is trained based on a time span. So when a current study, especially issued in 2024, so the AI is just guessing based on the sequential data, based on the data this data has been trained. If you are not sure with my answer, just try ask ChatGPT for the references and the OI. So this AI will mislead you. The references will never exist. So this is called AI hallucination. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor. So this is the first time for me to know the term of AI hallucination, and it answers my curiosity on, well, when AI can produce something, so who it belongs to. Okay, thank you so much, Professor. Okay, now the last question is from Miss Nikma, and it is addressed to Mr. Hasbi. So the time is yours.
Check, check. Okay, I don't know whether you will like or not like my answer, but honestly, I'm not really a fan of government's policy. Really. Even it is made by the Ministry of Education, I'm quite opposing quite many some of the policy. So if you ask me whether there should be a policy made by the government, I think no, but it should be made by the teachers, because the teachers do things in the class. They know the class better, they know the students better, and also it should include the parent as the, how do we say, like doing the supervising, supervise what the students or the children do. So I think, yes, there should be a policy, because it regards with technology, we should have some limitation in that, because as what Mr. Dean has warned us, there could be some negativity that it can cause. So I think the teachers, the schools, or probably MGMP community or lecturers community of English lecturers, English teacher community, I think they could be a better policymakers. Who asked this question? Okay, that's my answer. I hope you're satisfied with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hasbi.
Actually, I think I should announce the winner right now instead of at 12 o'clock. If it is okay with the committee, I have selected the winners. So I chose quite randomly, but not randomly. And I made it to two names. The first one is Muhammad Abdul Razak Hidayat. Are you here? Please come forward. And then Septi Mazani. Septi Mazani, are you here? Okay, please come forward. And actually, I have two more books, and these two more books will be given to the one who asked me question. Please come forward. And to our dear moderator. Okay. If the committee allows me, maybe we can have a picture with all the books winners here now. Okay. Please come forward.
Please
Can we
come
do it
forward for this
quickly?
Yes, please.
Mungkin termasuk mbaknya tadi yang
Yeah.
dapat buku pertama. Kalau berkenan boleh turun sebentar untuk foto bersama berlima. I'm sorry ini kepada panitia karena saya kayaknya agak sedikit mengacaukan agenda ya. Out of the box. Banyak gimmicknya. Okay, please come forward. Take a
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finally, Alhamdulillah, my dream comes true. I have new book today, this month. Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. Mr. Hasbi. Okay, and unfortunately, because the time is very okay. Okay, Miss Lily, thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, we are about to end our session, and after this, there will be parallel session. And the parallel session will be in two mode, offline and online. For the offline, it will be held in this hall and also in room meeting for the fourth floor. And for the online mode, it will be, you can join the Zoom meeting in the group chat that we have already provided. So once again, thank you so much, Professor Daniel Ginting. Thank you so much, Mr. Faisal Aziz PhD. And thank you so much, Mr. Muhammad Hasbi, MA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So everyone, hope if we say thanks together to our outstanding speaker today. Thank you. So that's after this, there will be photo taking with to the speakers. So the speakers, would you please come forward and have this important moment to be documented in the photo session? Yes. So the speakers, we would like you to have a special agenda with our committee. So would you please so after this, the speakers would love to have a special moment with our committee. So you are allowed to leave the stage. And after this, the hall will be used for the parallel session for the room 1. For the room 2, it will be on the meeting room 4th floor. And Room 3, room 4, room 5, and 6, it will be in online Zoom meeting. So I would invite the moderator, Mbak Zulfa Nurfari. Okay, so the time is yours. Cek. Bapak Ibu yang dari luar, barangkali ada SPD atau surat tugas ini yang butuh ditandatangani oleh kami, mohon bisa dikumpulkan di meja depan. Begitu. Nanti kami akan memproses dan setelah parallel session mudah-mudahan sudah bisa diambil. Seperti itu, atur nuhun.
Cek, cek, cek.
Cek.
Cek. Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, the ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable the Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Tarbiyah, Professor Dr. Fauzi Maki, all the lecturers, all the teachers, and all the presenters in the fourth conference on English language teaching held by Win Saizu Purwokerto. I'm Agus Hussein Asabik as the moderator for the second plenary session. And we have 4 keynote speakers here, 3 speakers through online mode, and 1 speaker here. There will be the presentation from 4 keynote speakers. The first speakers will be Sir Morhab Kazaz from University of Tubingen, and the second speaker will be Ana May Monteza, PhD from Because College, Philippines. The third speaker will be Dr. Rami Aida Darmi from University Science Islam, Malaysia. And then the last speaker will be Desi Wijayanti Marupah, MPD from UIN, Professor Kiai Haji Saifuddin Zuhri Purwokerto. For all the keynote speakers, you have only 30 minutes for presenting your paper, and then there are 2 sessions and this plenary session. The first is the presentation from the keynote speakers, and the second is Q&A session. For all keynote speakers have 30 minutes to present. All right, to not waste the time, so I would like to invite Morhab Kazaz, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Maybe it's still morning there.
Good morning. Here it's
Okay, Mr. Morhab
8:38.
Kazaz, can you hear my
Can you hear me?
voice?
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Can you hear me? Hello.
It's still no voice here.
Can you hear me now?
All right. So we were waiting for the audio to be clear.
Hello. Hello.
Sir Morhab Kazaz is a PhD candidate.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
It's clear.
Yeah. I can't hear you well, so I'm assuming that you can hear me. Can any other person hear me in the Zoom?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Okay. Should I start my presentation? Share screen or? Okay. I'll share my screen then. And please write in the chat because I don't know if I can hear you well. Let me find. So my name is Murhaf Qazaz. I'm a PhD candidate at the University of Tübingen. And I work on the intersection of technology, language learning or teaching, and computational linguistics. My main focus is to create a tool that helps teachers focus more on creative thinking than on the logistics of the education process. I think the most important contribution in computer science for us right now is the Alan Turing test. And I'm talking about it here because I want to prove a point at the end. So the Alan Turing test in the 1950s was you have two rooms, closed doors, one machine in one room and one human person like in the other room, and you have to text them. And you lose the game when you can't tell the difference if it's machine production or human production. And I think we are very close to that. I'm 38. I think in my lifetime that will happen. So we are going to lose this game, but it's not always bad news. That's my argument for today. So a bit of history. This is 1950s to the present. There were other slides, but anyway, the usual trend with computer science is that you have technology going up and then there's a winter and then it's going up again and then there's a winter. But now there is no winter in sight. And I think this trend will continue to go up. At least that's not my only opinion. It seems to be a consensus. So for technical buffs out there, it began with rule-based, with the Enigma breaking, if you're familiar with movies, if Alan Turing, the imitation game or stuff. So it was represented, and culture, technology, and research always aligned next to each other, except for the artificial intelligence winters in the 70s and beginning of 90s. There were debates on whether to fund AI projects or not to fund AI projects, because there were people who were overpromising that maybe by the end of 1970s, we will have machine translation perfect and we won't need human translators anymore, but that wasn't the case. So that affected the funding. But beginning in 2018, late 17, beginning 18, there was a jump when BERT came out, the transformer models came out, and this jump is continuing. So nowadays, if you try to speak, 3 weeks ago, AI released their ChatGPT 4.0. That's the letter, not the number. And this one can process videos, process images. It's not only text anymore. So nobody knows where it's going. But it doesn't have to mean that we lose our jobs as teachers. It doesn't have to mean, I can't see the text now. Okay. Back. So the takeaway for me, because I'm an English language teacher by profession, and then I was interested in computational linguistics and I went for it, is that there was no steam engine, but then there was a steam engine, and life without steam engine was unfathomable anymore. And then there's the radio, and then there was the TV, and then there was internet, and I don't think it will stop, but humans always adapted. And today I'll show you how we are trying to adapt with this and try to integrate this technology into our work as teachers. If I go to ChatGPT and I post this question to it, so this is one of the perks of living today, is that you don't have to create the exercise by hand. You can go to ChatGPT and ask it the question. So the question is, please create a language exercise for beginners. And beginners is a relative term for ChatGPT because we don't know the criteria. And then you can be specific, you can be general, you can say, I want 3 sentences, 9 sentences, depending on your class. You can select the language and you can play with the output. You can tell it to give you in Python or some language, programming language format, so you can copy or integrate. And you can still say, I am not happy with the first sentence, and it will modify it. It will give you something else. But this doesn't solve our problem. Like, we are using the technology, but we are not, because I still need to print this. I still need to print this like 30 times, and I still need to distribute it and grade it by hand, and I don't have information about the nature of the text there. And I'm saying beginners, it could be more complicated. So if you have maybe if conditionals, it should be much more complicated than this, for example, or clauses. So the solution that we have here at the problem first is that I need class management. I need to have this integrated into some structure that I can provide for my students. I need the grading to happen automatically. I need some scaffolding for the grading. So scaffolding, I'm guessing you're familiar, but to me, it's suggesting the next learning unit depending on mapping the learner's background. So if I know that they're A1, the system should suggest something from end of A1, beginning of A2. So this system already exists. These systems, for example, Moodle or Elias or something else that you're using, these are the ones that I'm familiar with. These exist, but they don't integrate ChatGPT or something similar. And because they're big corporations, it's difficult. They're usually resistant to change. Like you really have to have so many people suggest something for them to do it. Exercise creation, there are, what do you call it? Plugins that you can add in to add exercises to Moodle or Elias, or you can do like I did back in 2014 or 13. I used to use hot potatoes to create exercises and then print them, but still there was no AI in this. So in Tübingen, we created what we call DLTPT. And it's a platform that gives you the class management. It gives you the exercise templates based on discussions with teachers. So it's grounded in practice. But at the same time, it also allows you to integrate AI. And because we're a small team and we have sister teams working on different things, we can integrate, we can really go one-on-one when we go on for exercises. So let me show you. We have 3 different dashboards. That's a given. That's the class management stuff. So class management includes dashboards, includes structure, includes copy code that you can copy and share with your students so they can join the classes. You can have discussions about these exercises. So far, no AI. And the templating of the exercises is something that you're always familiar with, I think, because we've used in classrooms already. So if you have, for example, in this case, 2 lists, and you have to arrange them, or you have to choose the wrong element, or you have to gap words in the text or in sentences. Or you can go very, very deep and you go to character building and drag the strokes in the correct order, for example. But it doesn't have to be Chinese, like it can be any other language. We support 9 languages. The AI part in this, okay, still the student feedback, the normal green and red, so I don't have to do it by hand. By having all of this, I'm taking away all the logistics of the teaching process, all of the hassle of grading by hand. And the only problem that remains is that sometimes I don't have the content ready. So if I have the content, like in this example, great, I have item 1, I have matching 1, maybe I copy them from some course book that I have. But what if I don't? What if it's 8 p.m. and I have a class tomorrow and I have to create a test for them today? So in that case, if you click on the bulb, it generates something from ChatGPT, depending on the model, depending on the level of the subscription of our platform to ChatGPT, the accuracy is. But this is still editable, and I'll show you later. I'm just here. It's I can follow one line of thought, and then I can also answer questions. So the first 2 items is something that comes from paper, but the third item is something that comes from ChatGPT. This is the pre-creation, the pre-exercise. It's really template specific. So for this example, it's you have to slide, you have to match. But in this example, it's a text, and you can also generate with ChatGPT. And here's the fun part, is that when you start to gap this, you can analyze it using rule-based techniques, natural language processing. You can analyze it using transformers like BERT, or you can analyze it with ChatGPT. Sometimes you don't know the criteria, but it's still possible. So in this case, for example, the difficulty levels of the words is mapped to EBCL. It's a framework for determining the level of difficulty of characters. If I want to show you this in process, you go here, you select, for example, Max, and then you go in. Okay, I think my computer died. There's an online version also. So you go to my exercises and you choose the language that you want to work with. And you choose, for example, matching. And there's the editor. Now I don't have content in mind, so I'll generate something from ChatGPT. But this is still a text, so I can modify it. And this is also a text, I can modify it. And then you save this exercise. The statistics on the right-hand side come from natural language processing, mostly because it's less margin for error. And the important part here is that you can see a report of how your students performed. Okay, what about the other version? It's in the presentation. So you get everything in one glance, for example, here. So you see the attempts, you see, for example, these red ones here tell you that maybe 40% of your students are making this mistake. And this dot gets bigger based on research papers. This model was implemented where whatever is being selected and it's wrong, it gets a bigger dot. So it shows you in one glance what's the problem with that exercise. And you can choose to share this exercise with other teachers. They add elements, they remove elements, and you can, based from AI or without AI, and then you can maybe also adopt these changes to your exercise, to your existing exercise. The whole point that I'm trying to make is, yes, it's scary. At least that's what I used to think before I joined the computational linguistics program. I hear many conversations about people talking about them losing their jobs, but I believe that we as humans always adapt, and this is something that's not going away. So it's best if we know or find a way to deal with it, because the next big thing is going to be built on this thing, and we really have to be comfortable using this current thing, and that's one way of doing it. That's why I'm saying the LTPT is one solution. It doesn't have to be the ultimate solution. But in language teaching, if you want to make use of generative AI, I think it's a very promising area, because you don't have to, if you can take away the class management, the logistics, and whatever else is there in the teaching process, you can really focus on thinking about the nature of the text that you're using, about the copyrights of the text that you're using, and about whether it meets the goals of what you're trying to teach, whether the students are receptive to it. And you can see all of that in one glance. So I think technology is then a very good thing. And generative AI helps me create content. So I'm also happy with that. So if we go back to the Alan Turing test, it really doesn't matter if I can tell the difference or I don't tell the difference in this context. It matters if I think of Terminator, or if I think of other destructive AI models and stuff, whether we give it too much control, whether it recognizes our faces and gives us values or stars. But in this teaching example or teaching context, I think we benefit a lot, or it behooves us a lot to be able to accommodate it a bit. And DLTPT is one example of how to do that. And that's the end of my presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Marhab. Yeah. So from his presentation, I think that we can get insightful information about the history of AI, that the technological development is a must as the language educators. So we should innovate our teaching process by utilizing various kinds of AI platforms for language learning. So thank you very much, and give applause for what Hapkas says.
You're welcome.
Yeah. All audiences, if you have any questions, please keep your question until the next sessions, because we have still another keynote speakers yours. So the next speakers will be Aname Monteza, PhD from University of Mindanao, Digos College, Philippines. She will present about exploring the frontier, a scoping review of AI integration in language learning. Dr. Anamai?
Hello, good
afternoon.
everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me in your fourth conference for Celti. This is my second year of joining the Celti. And allow me to present my, this is actually my study together with my student, and it's a scoping review. We have aggregated 16 studies about AI integration to language learning, and I have collected several studies and what are their purposes, their methods, what are the opportunities and challenges, and the strategic direction of the AI integration to language learning. It's so good that our first presenter, Sir Morhaz, has presented to us what's the history of AI, and also a very specific example of that AI integration to language learning. It will be very easy for me to move through the scoping review that I have had with the 16 studies. Actually, I have tried 25 researches of AI integration to language learning, but I just filtered 16 because of the context in education to language learning. So allow me to present. Is it okay to have me as
30 minutes for
is it okay?
30 minutes for the presentation.
Okay, so
The time is yours.
all right, thank you. So I'll be presenting my study. Just a moment. Mhm. Okay. For sure why I could not see my file. Please tell me if you could see my slide. Is it clear or is it?
Yeah, it is clear.
All right. Okay. So, well, with our theme, generative AI in English language teaching. So I have this research on exploring the frontier, a scoping review of AI integration in language learning. So the objectives for this scoping review is to really understand the different purposes of those 16 studies of AI integration and also the different methods. What are those tools being made mention with the 16 studies, and also what's the impact of AI integration to language learning, the opportunities, the challenges of AI integration, and of course the future direction of AI integration to language learning. So let me start with the purpose. Out from those 16 studies that I have collected, so these are the different, should I say, purposes. The first one is acceptance and integration of AI in education. Another one is the ethical and academic integrity concerns. Another is personalized learning pathways, enhancement of language skills, and technological and pedagogical integration. So I wish to highlight first the acceptance and integration of AI in education. So there are several issues and concern regarding the integration of AI in the language learning due to the fact that there are several learners that are now more reliant to AI, and also some issues and concerns regarding the depleting critical thinking, creativity, and even should I say, the process of the learning process per se of our students, due to the fact that AI has been of great help to them. And that leads to understanding what are those gaps that we should be focusing, what are those issues and concerns, especially with the ethical and academic integrity concerns. And well, with those things that are being raised, there are also several factors that we consider AI as of great help with the language learning, say personalized learning pathways wherein students could actually learn the language in a manner wherein there is a contextual process based on their learning styles. And of course, it enhances our language skills, especially our macro skills, like our reading, several tools that are very helpful with our reading proficiency development, the writing, and so on. And of course, we need to understand as well the technological and pedagogical integration, the link between AI integration to language learning, especially with the pedagogical integration we're in. We try to capacitate our learners and how to really understand the language and to be more proficient with the language through the use of the AI tools. Another is the scoping review and the method. So with the 16 researches that we have covered, we have here literature review, wherein I am also doing, like I have collected several studies, and then we have case studies wherein there is a specific AI tool that are being highlighted in the study, such as the Chat GPT. And we also have the experimental and quasi-experimental design, wherein there is a control group and there is an experimental group wherein are several students that are being observed when it comes to the process of language learning, how far did they go with the use of AI? And compared to those students who are actually using traditional classroom-based instructions, say lectures and so on. We also have mixed methods of, survey, understanding AI, integration to language learning with the participants' perspective, subjective perspectives with the usefulness of AI. Also a phenomenological approach wherein we try to study, and several studies have pointed out that AI tools are very helpful. Majority of those 16 studies, they are actually pointing out that AI tools are very helpful. It addresses a gap in the language learning. And of course, we have content analysis and aggregated data analysis for that. So we have here, as made mention, the scoping review by 16 studies. So there are several tools that are being used. Say, for example, in machine translation and language processing tools, we have the Google Translate, and then we have grammar and writing assistants such as Grammarly, in which I believe are being used also by teachers to cope with the word tune, which really improve the writing skills by providing feedback, especially with the grammar, the style, and even the coherence. And also, we have what we call the intelligence tutoring system. Say, for example, the Amira Kugni intelligent adaptive learning platforms. And we also have speech recognition and synthesis tools, wherein it helps to improve pronunciation, especially those learners who English language learners, especially those foreign language learners. And then we have chatbots and conversational agents like Eliza, Alice, Cleverbot, and Genie Tutor. These are very helpful to create engaging learning environment. And we have that one as well in Digos College, and we have what we call the platform Jessie Portal. It's a simulation platform wherein we could practice, our students could practice with, say, for example, a career curriculum or course, say, for example, a simulation with job interviews, say in our course in campus journalism, and so on. And then we have the language learning models. I believe our first speaker has made mention with the Chat GPT for the purpose of, being a great help and support with writing assignments for students, and also support for teachers in giving assessments. And also have AI-based educational platforms like what I have made mention a while ago. And we have interactive and multimodal learning tools. It is very helpful, not just in the language learning, but also in other fields, say in medicine, in business, and economics, but also in language learning, wherein there is a very interactive and immersive learning experience, say in augmented reality and virtual reality. And of course, the feedback and assessment tools wherein we could give a timely feedback to the learners. So overall, AI integration to language learning is a really great help for the language teachers and also for the language learners. That's the general findings of the 16 studies that we have collected. And also we have AI integration in the impact with those several studies. We have here collected 8. And then the first one is enhance learning outcomes, wherein because of the help of AI, the outcomes as English learning environment has been taken place. There is now a very high level of language learning motivation. It is self-regulated because it's personalized, and especially with those learners of the language, English language. And also it is personalized and adaptive by nature. It increases students' engagement and motivation. It improves specific language skills, say, for example, the speaking, the listening, and the grammar and pronunciation as well. And of course, it's a great help for teachers. It's a support for teachers compared to the traditional method. And another impact, so we could not really undermine the challenges and the ethical considerations, the technicalities and accessibility issues, because it has been emerging with, like, for example, should I say 90% of the 16 studies that I have collected, it kept on emerging as one of the themes, the challenges and ethical considerations, just because of the issues and concerns regarding the too much reliance and dependency with the AI, integration to language learning, and of course the technical and accessibility issues, especially with our awareness and our knowledge with the manipulation and control with AI. And of course, the future directions and innovations in which I will be showing in few minutes. Okay, so we have here several opportunities being highlighted with the 16 cities. Again, AI tools allow for the creation of more personalized learning, and it is very interactive and engaging by nature. Say gamification with the use of AI, like for example, learning new language with the use of AI, and it improves student engagement because it is going beyond traditional classroom experience. And it's efficient when it comes to assessment and feedback because of the AI tools. We have what we call the real-time feedback, and assessment will be much easier. And it's really a great help as a teacher in language. And of course, opportunities because our students can learn by their own pacing. It's personalized, it's contextualized, and it is an innovation and revolution in the teaching methods. And it supports autonomous learning. As I have said, it is personalizing the learning experience of our learners, providing different tools for students that they may use independently, fostering self-regulation, and of course, independent study habits. Now, what about the different challenges that we have collected out from the 16 studies? So we have here 8 challenges that we have collected. The first one is the limited technological accessibility, wherein there are still students, especially in context of our school in UMBGUS College, there is still a limitation when it comes to technological accessibility. Not all could access properly the different tools being introduced. Say, for example, we made use of we have our learning management system, we have our Jesse portal, we have our feedback and assessment tools. It's in context with our school, but sometimes it's quite difficult to access. There are several students that are quite hesitant to make use of those tools because of their level of awareness on how to manipulate those tools. And also there is a challenge with the data privacy concerns, bias in AI algorithms, ethical implications, insufficient training and professional development. I am saying in those studies, it is not just with the learners, but also with the teachers. And also there are several students and teachers that are very resistant to change, and technical difficulties, and finally the scalability issues. Okay, so those are the different challenges. And finally, we have also an integration to language learning with what are those strategic direction. First, with the 16 studies that we have collected, there is an adaptation to learners' characteristic. There are several aspects wherein AI integration to language learning are very limited, and that is contextualizing it to the learning context of our students. That is why the future direction of AI integration is to have it adaptable to the context of our learners. And also we have the global response and social development. Another is the ethical and responsible AI integration, not just for learners, but also for teachers, We have enhancing student engagement and learning outcomes, collaboration and adaptive learning. We have addressing technological and pedagogical challenges, and finally, the innovative educational practices. So with with this unified strategic direction given by those 16 studies, we could say that AI revolutionized our language learning process. And with the strategic direction, we are very much positive that AI will be a great contributor with our language learning, and especially with those students in the second language and foreign language, wherein it is a great help, especially if there is a continuous innovation of this AI tools that addresses present issues, the pressing issues of this AI integration to our language learning. Okay, and finally, I would give this my concluding remarks. Learning a language is profoundly understanding the nature of human existence, for it is with language, the engine of communication, humanity flourish. And humankind evolves so that our means to expand ourselves. So AI integration into language learning creates a remarkable solution to the gaps and challenges a language learners face. It is undoubtedly one of the links that will bind and create a systematized and modified framework to capture and, of course, to capacitate the teachers and the learners of the language. So undeniably, the integration of AI revolutionized the language teaching and learning process. So let's embrace AI with positivity, not with negativity, especially with the language learners and language teachers, us as language teachers as well. So thank you so much for listening. Maraming salamat sa pakikinig. Terima kasih, Karina Tela, Mendengarkan.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Anami Montesa. So it's a very insightful presentation. I think the last one also, yeah. So and we can get some of the information about the presentation. That's the presence of AI. The teachers or the language educators can create an innovation or revolution in especially in teaching methods and teaching media. Also, from the presentation also, we know that there are many studies found the significant effect of utilizing or integrating the AI in language learning. So that's why the teachers and language educators should consider the use of AI in their learning process. Thank you very much, Dr. Anna May Montesa, and give applause for her.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are going to the next presenters here. Dr. Rami Aida Darmi from the University Science Islam Malaysia. She will present about the enhancing language learning with AI prompts. Dr. Rami Aida.
Yes, can you hear me?
How are you there?
Good, good. Can you hear me clearly?
Okay. So the floor is yours. You have 30 minutes to present.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Thank you very much to the Master of Ceremony for today. I'm going to share my screen. Oops, sorry. Do you see my screen now?
Yeah, it is clear.
Yep. All right. So thank you very much to the Master of Ceremony for today's afternoon session, the parallel session. So my name is Rami Aida Darmi, or you can call me Rami. So thank you to Celti for inviting me to present in the plenary session today. So the topic that I'm going to share with you is enhancing language learning with AI prompts. So I think before I proceed with this topic, I am speaker number 6, is it? For today in the plenary session, Mr. MC?
For the second session, you are the third.
For this afternoon, the second one, yeah. But from this morning, I think, and also in the parallel sessions just now, I've heard a lot about the word prompts. I've heard a lot of the word instructions. Okay, and based on the topic of or theme that in Celti is on language learning, so focusing on AI. So I think it's good to share with everyone something about prompts. Okay. Let me go on. Okay, just a bit of background about myself. So I am at the moment, I received my PhD from Melbourne in 2014, and both my master's and bachelor is in teaching English as a second language from National University of Malaysia. So I am currently attached to the Faculty of Major Language Studies in this University Science Islam Malaysia. I am also holding an administration post as the Deputy Director, the Curriculum and Development and OBE Monitoring Division or Unit at the Center of Excellence for Teaching and Learning. So the acronym is CETL, C-E-T-L. So my director informed me CETL and CELTI sounds similar, almost similar. So it's close to me and my boss, I would say. So just to mention to you that what I do at my center is I'm in charge of the university curriculum, and there is another deputy director in charge of e-learning. And that's where the micro-credential and massive MOOC courses comes in, and also now integrating or trying to bring in AI into teaching and learning to the classroom. However, we do have some academicians who are already experts in using AI and who are sharing to academicians in the university of how to use AI in the classroom. And of course, for students, they themselves have a lot, or they know where to go, what AI tools to use in their tasks or in their assignments. Okay, so I've been, as far as this year, this is my 25th year being an educator. I was a school teacher before for 8 years, and from there, I've joined the university from 2007 until now. So my expertise includes teaching English as a second language because that's my background. Also on task-based language teaching, that's my PhD research. And also after PhD, I completed my PhD. Coming back to the university, I ventured into innovation. And I am also an expert in teaching innovation because in the university, in the faculty, I teach also education students, and the course that I teach is called Teaching Technology and Innovation and in Education, or Language and Technology. Anything related to technology and innovation, specifically for education, would be given to me. That's where my expertise comes in. Okay, let's go to the next slide. So everyone, let's look at what I have on screen here. This is an overview of the internet every minute. Okay, every minute of the day, this is what's happening. So if you look from the left, we've got ChatGPT, where users send about 6,944 prompts. So there you go, prompts, okay, related to the topic that I'm giving today. And other than that, everyone has IG, I guess. So 3,720 users download Instagram threads. That's talking about downloading, not surfing, okay, but just downloading. And then others look at the content, the Airbnb, all right, the WhatsApp, LinkedIn, and more, all right. This is every minute. Every minute that we go through, now as the clock is ticking, the minute is ticking, when I'm ticking, when I'm talking, these numbers increase. Okay, so let's go on. Going to ChatGPT as an example in relation to AI, because just now I heard from other speakers, many talk about ChatGPT, and there's also on Genie AI and also other AI tools. All right, now, when we talk about AI prompts, we need to know what is it referring to? What does prompt mean? So basically, as what is shared by other speakers briefly in their sessions just now, when you talk about prompts, I heard people use the word instructions just now. So AI prompts can also be referred as starting points or cues, okay, which we provide. We, as the users of AI tools, we are the ones who provide the cues or the instructions to the AI tools or the AI models. Why? Because we want to generate content. So some examples of AI models include ChatGPT, Genie AI, Gemini, and of course there's more. All right, there's more like any chatbots, the Killbot, the Grammarly, okay, even when you want to buy flight tickets, you go to Skyscanner, for example. Those are all AI tools. Okay, let's go to the next one. So what's the role? What is the role of AI prompts? So basically, AI prompts serve as the input, or you give the initial spark, okay, the beginning that triggers the AI's generation process. If you do not give an input, if you don't start, then the AI tool is not going to do anything. It's not going to respond to us. Okay, so it serves as the input, and that's the initial one. And in talking about AI prompts, you can have it in the form of a sentence. You can have it in the form of a paragraph or even a few words. And then with AI prompts, it can guide the AI tools, the AI models in understanding the context and also generating relevant responses. So AI prompts, okay, like what other speakers have mentioned just now. I think just now the speaker, Dr. Hasbi, talked about AI-powered tools, talk about for productive use. So it's like writing, speaking, okay, creative writing, brainstorming, content generation, and also various other AI-driven applications. So this is basically an overview of what AI prompts is about. All right. So how do AI prompts enhance language learning? Again, the points that I have for this is, I think has been mentioned by other speakers also, even Dr. Anna just now. All right, so one of it is personalized learning. I've heard this so many times from morning and then also in the parallel session, the word or the term personalized learning. All right, so in talking about going back to this, how AI prompts enhance language learning, number one is it provides personalized learning. Okay, by this, what it means is that it enables personalized learning by adapting to each learner's level and pace. So learner's level or user's level, we as the users, all right? So what do we want from them, from the AI tools, from the AI models is based on each individual needs. So it's personalized to each one of us. I might want to find information about tourism, okay, in Malaysia, but another person might want to find about tourism in Indonesia. So my needs and the other person's needs is different, therefore it's personalized. And when you have tailored prompts and feedback, okay, we give a prompt, AI gives us feedback, and then it goes two-way. Then students can focus on areas where they need improvement, leading to more efficient language acquisition. So this means that when you give a prompt and AI provides a feedback, but you're not satisfied with the feedback, just like our first speaker and this afternoon plenary session mentioned just now, we tell them to give another option, for example. So we try to give them prompts until we get what we want. So by giving them prompts, by rephrasing our instructions, etc., we are indirectly improving our language acquisition. All right, next one. How do AI enhance language learning? So with AI tools or with AI models, it allows interactive conversations, okay? So this relates to the morning speakers mentioned about speaking. Okay, speaking as a productive process. So when you use AI, okay, there's AI that's audio based. Okay, the morning session gave a lot of examples of videos where AI can tutor maths, for example, can become a tutor for maths class rather than finding a human tutor. You have an AI tutor. So with by engaging in interactive conversations with AI prompts, it allows students to practice speaking, and of course, it comes two ways, speaking and listening, in a supporting environment. So by simulating real life dialogue, so this is like a simulation, us and the AI, okay, whether it's audio or no audio. All right, it gives a simulation to real life dialogues and scenarios, and these AI prompts can thus boost students' confidence and fluency in the target language, no matter what language. Any language requires us to speak, okay, to try and communicate. Therefore, this is one of the ways that AI can improve or enhance language learning. Next, I go on to the third one, which is instant feedback. All right. By instant feedback, what it means is that the AI prompts, when we give them a prompt, the AI tool gives us an instant feedback. Okay. And that feedback could be on language usage, pronunciation, grammar. And with this, it will enable students to correct their errors and improve their language skills in real time. Okay, for example, a student is unsure whether their sentence is grammatically correct. So they can type in the prompt, they can give a prompt to the AI tool saying that, is my sentence grammatically correct? And then you paste your sentence, and AI will give you feedback with explanation. All right, so indirectly they can improve their language skills. Then this immediate feedback, because I don't have to wait. Okay, AI, we give a prompt, AI gives the feedback straight away. It accelerates the learning process and reinforces correct language use. Okay, compared to a student meeting the language teacher. All right, the student would want to have feedback from the language teacher. There's an essay that the students have to write, and the teacher collects the essay. And the teacher might need a few days to mark it and give feedback to the students. So it's not immediate. Okay, but with AI tools, you post the essay probably and give a prompt to AI, please give feedback to this essay. Ta-da! And then you get a feedback, very immediate. Okay, next one, we go to cultural context. So with AI prompts, how does it relate to cultural context? Okay, in terms of enhancing language learning. So the AI prompts, it can incorporate cultural context into language learning and exposing students to authentic language use and cultural nuances. For example, if I want to spell the word color in British, it's C-O-L-O-U-R, but in American, C-O-L-O-R, that's one. This, even though it's just a British American spelling, but it might also lead to the cultural background of the place. So with that, students will learn the differences. Okay, if I want to use the word in Malay, maybe like songkok. Okay, there is no definition, there is no translation of songkok, but there is an explanation or definition of songkok as an attire worn in Malaysia as a traditional costume for the men, among the men, for cultural events, for example. Okay, so you indirectly learn about the culture of the language. Where does it come from? So by integrating cultural references and scenarios, AI prompts can help students develop a deeper understanding of the language and also its cultural context. Okay, now I'm going to go on to how do we give prompts to chatbots? Okay, there's so many chatbots. So we have a framework which is called the 5S model. Okay, the first S is setting the scene. Okay, set. The second S is be specific. The third S is simplify your language. And the fourth S is structure the output. And then the fifth S is share feedback. So when you set the scene, you have to tell the chatbot what role you would like it to take. So it can provide you with a better, more targeted answer. For example, you are a Shakespeare expert and are great at helping human science students study. Okay, that's a setting before you add some more instruction. So you let the AI understand the scene or the setting that you plan to bring or for them to generate. And then be specific in your instructions. Clearly define what you want the chatbot to do and provide important details like create a list. Okay, create a list of 5 debate topics. If you just say, give me debate topics, that's not that specific. So it should be like create a list. And how many do you want? I want 5 debate topics. On what? On recycling. For who? For a 9th grader. Okay, that's how being specific is. Then you simplify your language where the chatbots work best when you use simple language. So you don't have to think of difficult words thinking that the chatbots might not understand you. No, just use simple language. That's the best that they can understand. Okay, and then structure the output. You tell the chatbot how to structure its answers. For example, you want the chatbot to give you answers in paragraph, in bullet points, in the form of a chart, or even with using emojis. Okay, for example, you tell the chatbot to create a quiz with multiple choice and open-ended questions for me. If you want this to be improved, you can say, be specific by create a quiz with 5 multiple choice and 2 open-ended questions for me. That is if you want to make it specific. But if not, probably you can say create a quiz with bullet points, multiple choice. Okay, that's where you want the structure it. Okay, you give that prompt and AI will give it to you. And lastly, share feedback. So chatbots do not get it right for the first time because they do not know you. They're trying to understand the context. And then they can make mistakes. So it doesn't mean that the moment you give the first prompt and the chatbot give you a feedback, a response, and you don't like it, and therefore you don't want to use it. Okay, there must be something wrong with the way you put your prompts, to key in the prompts. Therefore, try to rephrase and try to give question one at a time probably, and try to give the setting and be specific and simplifying the language and be more structured, then you have a good feedback. Okay, so that's the 5S model, the framework to give prompts. Okay, I'm going to proceed to an example. Okay, I've got 2 examples here. Probably I'm not going to talk on all. So say, for example, the one on the left here, act as an AI writing tutor. So the prompt that you need to give to the AI tool is, I want you to act as an AI writing tutor. I will provide you with a student who needs help improving their writing, and your task is to use artificial intelligence tools such as natural language processing to give the student feedback on how they can improve their composition. You should also use your rhetorical knowledge and experience about effective writing techniques in order to suggest ways that the student can better express their thoughts and ideas in written form. Okay, that's the whole background, the setting. My first request is I need somebody to help me edit my master's thesis. Then you wait for the feedback and then you continue. Okay, that's one example. Or using the 5S framework just now. Okay, I'm going to go to the next one. All right, let's look at the one act as position interviewer on the right here. So the prompt given is, I want you to act as an interviewer. I will be the candidate and you will ask me the interview questions for the position. Okay, sorry for the typo error here. I want you to only reply as the interviewer. Do not write all the conversation at once. I want you to only do the interview with me, ask me the questions and wait for my answers. Do not write explanations. Ask me the questions one by one, like an interviewer does, and wait for my answers. My first sentence is, hi. Okay, and then AI tool will give a prompt, a feedback, and then the interview session is going to go on. So this is like a practice of speaking, interview. So even though it's typed, okay, it can be using any of the audio AI tools that was mentioned by the speaker in the morning. All right, so that's it. That can allows you to practice your language when you want to attend an interview, for example. Okay, now I'm going to share next is using AI tool, which is Jenny AI. This is where you can supercharge, it says here, supercharge your next research paper. So how, oops, sorry. Okay, the how to prompting a Jenny experience, how to prompt in Jenny. Okay, so let's look at it. Let's try this out. So what we have here, the first one is, what are you, oh, sorry, it says here, what are you writing today? So my instruction here is write a paragraph. And you have at the bottom this red line, and it says that read prompt. So this is giving a guide to us as the users in writing our prompts in Jenny. So it says here, read prompt, add more context for higher quality generation. So I added a little bit more. All right, so write a paragraph about how technology, and then it moves to orange. The color changes to orange, from red to orange. It says down here, average prompt. Consider including important keywords. Okay, because if you leave it like this, your answers may not be as you want. Right, so next one. Write a paragraph of how technology helps in language learning. It still says as an average prompt. Okay, meaning Jenny is still not clear about what you want. And then you proceed with write a paragraph about how technology helps in language learning among university students. And there you have the green, great to go. It's a great prompt. Jenny will reference this when generating text. Okay, so by giving your prompts in the box that is provided in Jenny AI, do not forget to look at the guide that they're giving at the bottom, whether it's red or orange. It should be green, and then only you click on start writing. And once you start writing, you get something like, ta-da! All right, so what you have with Jenny AI, they give you with references. You see on screen, the one in blue are the references where they get the information. So with Jenny AI, it doesn't come out all at once like this. For example, they give you the first sentence. Technology has become an integral part of language learning, particularly among university students. If you like this, there's a prompt where to tell you to click next. Okay, if you're not satisfied with it, try again, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, and then every sentence that they give, we wait, we read. If we're satisfied with it, then only we click next. If not, tell them to try again, and then until it gets to what you actually want. All right, so that's one example. Now compare this with another one. Let's try again. Okay, now the prompt that I'm giving here is write a 200-word paragraph. Okay, the first one just now, it was write a paragraph. Now I'm trying to be more specific. Write a 200-word paragraph again, but this is red, still a weak prompt. Okay, so I go to the next one. Write a 200-word paragraph about how Jenny AI, okay, I had changing technology just now to specifically Jenny AI, but then it changes to orange. Okay, still average prompt. And then I try to make it better. Write a 200-word paragraph about how Jenny AI helps in improving English language. Okay, it says a great prompt. All right, so I'm liking this more. They're giving me a green now. So, but I think I am evaluating myself about the prompt that I'm giving, and I think I need to improve a little bit more, so that Jenny AI will generate me a better answer or response. So I write here, write a 200-word paragraph about how Jenny AI helps in improving English language writing skill. Is still green, is still great. Okay, given by Jenny here. But I still want to make it more specific, and I have now write a 200-word paragraph about how Jenny AI helps in improving English language writing skill among first-year Indonesian English as a foreign language university students. And yes, it's green. It's a great prompt already. And what we get now is about 200 word with a title. Okay, also with the example I showed just now, they give you a title already. Again, the feedback, they will give you one sentence at a time. If you like it, you proceed. If you don't like it, tell them to try again. And they've got these references. If you don't trust them, whatever sentence that they're giving you and the reference there, go and check the reference. Okay. So they give you a title, The Impact of Genie AI on Improving English Language Writing Skills Among Indonesian EFL University Students. All right, so for this short sort of 200 paragraph, only towards the end, because there's a limit with the free use of Genie AI. All right, in one day, you can't use too much. So only towards, I have this example, the last sentence is focusing on particularly for first year Indonesian EFL students. So the first part is only the background. Okay, so basically to conclude, what I can say from what I've shared with you is that the integration of AI prompts in language learning represents a significant advancement in enhancing language acquisition and fluency. Of course, just now we know about from other speakers that there are weaknesses of AI. But if you use it ethically and if teachers manage to guide students how to use it ethically, it does help and it can advance the language acquisition and fluency. And by providing personalized, interactive, and culturally relevant prompts, AI can revolutionize the way students learn and practice languages, leading to more effective and engaging language learning experiences. Okay, this is very good. Now, my time when I did my degree or bachelor, I had to go to the library. Okay, I don't know how to personalize things. I don't get things like I want. So I have to search and search and search. But now it's lucky for everyone with AI tools. Yes, it might be negative in the beginning, but as we know how to use it, hopefully ethically in the right way, then it can help us write more. Okay, so embracing AI in language learning can enhance efficiency, can enhance engagement, and also the overall learning outcomes. All right, with that, we don't know what the future will look like. Everyone in this picture, or even the elephant, might have it's the elephant and AI. We don't know an AI image. It looks like it's in here. It's like a metaverse thing probably, and everybody is talking maybe using AI tools in the gadgets. All right, so it's something for us to think about in 10 or 20 years time. What's going to happen in terms of upgrading AI? We do not know. Whatever it is, as educators, we always need to be ready and follow the trend so that we are up to date to what our future students' trends will be. With that, thank you very much. Anything you would like to ask, you can email me at the email shown here. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I think that it is interesting, yeah. Because the AI introduced by Dr. Rami Aida. So there are many students here who are writing their thesis it will be useful for them and how to make or to create a paragraph, an academic paper or article. So I think it is very interesting. So thank you very much, Dr. Rami Aida, for
Welcome.
giving that information. Give applause for her. All right. For the next presenters will be here in offline mode. This Mrs. Desi Wijayanti Marufa as the coordinator of English education study program in Win Saizu Purwokerto. She will present about assisting academic writing and research through artificial intelligence in English education, Win Saizu Purwokerto. Miss Daisy, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So good afternoon, everyone. Are you still high-spirited to learn about AI? Inshallah. All right, so everyone, here I would like to discuss about, let me share the screen. Yeah, assisting academic writing and research with artificial intelligence in English education with Seizu Protocol. And this is collaborative research with my student here, Herdino Yanuari. So everyone, as we know that academic writing is an essential component of research and education. Not to mention in CBI or English Education Study Program of which Saizu Purwokerto, students usually conduct academic writing and research for fulfilling classroom assignments and also lastly for composing an undergraduate thesis. However, academic writing and research, as we realize that it's challenging for students, especially undergraduate students. Firstly, in answering ideas logically and also bringing originality and creativity to their works. And here, AI is not just useful for academic writing, but also it's essential for enhancing the speed and quality of academic writing. In particular, AI allows authors to concentrate on the crucial and innovative component of their study. So now, incorporating advanced AI-powered writing assistance into the academic writing process is really significant. Yeah. These tools offer support, especially not only for composing and revising text, but also for conducting such as literature review or synthesizing information, which are essential elements of the scholarly writing. However, the convenience of AI-powered writing assistance in academic writing, of course, bring challenges regarding overdependence and the authenticity of the scholarly work. So it is necessary to re-evaluating the pedagogical approaches to ensure students develop critical thinking skills instead of solely relying on AI for content generation. So I believe that this study is expected to give or to contribute to the department in evaluating the use of AI for academic writing and research, especially in English Education Study Program of Seizu Protocol. So the present study aims to explore the familiarity, the frequency, and the various utilities of AI in assisting student academic writing and research in CBI or English Education Study Program of Seizu Protocol. So there are 3 aims here, as I have already mentioned before. So here I propose the theoretical review, especially from Khalifa and Al-Badawi, who have analyzed 24 studies which categorize the 6 domains where AI can improve academic function. So here are the roles of AI in improving academic writing and research. The first domain here is for the idea development and research design. In particular, it is for idea generation and brainstorming, and also for research planning and study design. And for the second domain here, it's for content development and structuring. Yeah, it can be used for writing assistance, for text structuring, for visual and multimedia integration. And in the third domain here is about literature review and synthesis. here is for extracting and analyzing information, for synthesizing literature and summary tables. And in the fourth domain here is for data management and analysis. Here is for data analysis and interpretation, and also for dataset management. And the next is for editing review and publishing support. Especially it's for writing, refinement, and proofreading. And then for publishing assistant and review responses. And lastly, here, the last role of the AI here is for communication outreach and ethical compliance. Especially firstly is for dissemination and outreach and ethical and integrity assurance. Yeah, it's according to Khalifa and Al-Badawi 2024. And everyone, here there are several AI for academic writing and research here. Some of them are free and some of them, of course, you should pay. Yeah. Firstly, for example, here about ChatGPT, and then Grammarly, Gemini, and then Quillbot, yeah, Turnitin, Bing, Zotero, Mendeley, Rightful, Perplexity, and Google Translate. So for the data that I have collected here, especially firstly, I use survey study by delivering several questions for the respondents of the 6, 8, 10, 12, and 14 semester students of English Education Study Program of Institute Protocol, and it's conducted by random sampling. So there are 77 respondents from the students of English Education Study Program. In the questionnaire, there are 3 indicators as the domain of the analysis here. Firstly, about the familiarity of AI, and then the frequency of using AI, and the utilities of using AI, especially in assisting their academic writing and research. So there are 28 questions, especially in the questionnaire. And then the data were analyzed quantitatively, especially using descriptive analysis. Yeah, it is analyzed into the percentage and then described. So here are the findings of the study. Firstly, about the familiarity of AI for students and everyone. So based on the research, the English Education Study Program students here show high level of familiarity with AI, with the percentage here 49.4%. So the majority of English Education Study Program here are familiar with the terms AI. Especially they recognize about AI through social media platform. And then here are several AI that they familiar with them. Firstly is the most familiar AI for them is Google Translate. Perhaps since we are in English Education Study Program, so you are really familiar with Google Translate. And then Quillbot here is the second AI that the students familiar with the AI. And then Turnitin. And the next is Grammarly and Mendeley. After that, ChatGPT, Perplexity, and then Zotero, and also Bing here for 15.6%. And the unfamiliar one is Rightful. Yeah, it's only about 2.6%. the student really understand about the AI for students in academic writing and research. The next is about the frequency of using AI for academic writing in TBI, especially firstly, according to the research, the kinds of AI most used by students are Google Translate. 66.2% the students often use Google Translate for writing. And then Quillbot here, 49.3%. And the next is Grammarly. It's about 40.3%. This is the most used AI and academic writing that is used by the student. And the next, there are Mendeley, ChatGPT, Zotero, Perplexity here that are rarely used for the students in academic writing. Yeah, and there are also several AI that very rarely used here and never used by the students in TBI. It's Rightful and Gemini, and also Bing here. It's the most never used AI for academic writing used by the students. Next, how about the utilities here, especially the utilities of AI in assisting the student academic writing and research in TBI research protocol? According to the several 6 domains that I have already proposed in the theoretical review. The first here is to detect plagiarism. And the next, the students mostly use to translate language. And then the next here is to edit the writing text. So based on the research, AI is mostly widely used for 3 main purposes that I have already mentioned. So the use of AI in this field greatly helps improve accuracy and efficiency in academic writing and research process. And there are several AI that also give utilities for students. Firstly, it's for generate research ideas. It's about 49.4%. So the student often use it to generate research ideas. And then to proofread the writing text. And the next is to extract the reading sources. And also to structure the writing. And then to analyze the research data. And here to identify the gap research. It's about 41.6% students often use the AI to identify the gap research here in the 9 utilities. And also, the student also use AI to make writing longer and to synthesize relevant literature and also plan research design. So there are several utilities here and also other utilities. For example, in doing the research, they use AI to create research data, to create research graphic, perhaps in the displaying the data, and to create research table also, the student use AI, and to develop writing content, and to adapt content to audience, and then to create the abstract. Even for creating the abstract, the student use AI. And the next, to display the research data, to create literature summary table, and the next to determine the research methods, and then to create research hypothesis, and also to describe research data analysis, then to compare the several literature. Yeah. So those are the utilities of AI that the student use in assisting their academic writing and research, especially in English education study program of Institute Purwokerto. So here, this study highlights the positive reception of AI tool in academic writing and research. So a considerable portion of participants were aware of these tools and their benefits, with the majority agreeing that AI enhance in plagiarism detection, language translation tools, and editing writing. So here are valuable in improving writing and research process for them. So in assessing the impact of AI in academic writing, the data reveal a favorable influence of AI technology on the respondents. So the majority concur that AI tools have not only refined their writing capabilities, but have also deepened their grasp of research academic integrity. And this study supports several previous studies, firstly by the research by Utami et al. And then Malik et al. And Rabian that show that AI can improve the students' writing and research. So in the English education study program, here have embraced AI power to elevate their academic writing and research experience. Among the popular choices, Google Translate, Colbot, Grammarly are the most AI tools used with percentage about 40%. So I come to the conclusion here. Based on the findings and discussion, the majority of TDI or English Education Study Program of Institute Purwokerto students view the use of AI in academic writing and research positively. They appreciate the ease of use of AI and have a positive attitude toward the integration of AI technology in their academic writing and research. So it is hoped and expected that the institution will continue to support the use of AI in learning by providing adequate training and access. For example, like today, we have a conference here so that they can further improve the quality of student academic writing and research. That's all from me. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the presentations and also for Miss Daisy. So please give applause to Miss Daisy Wijaya Maros. Let me conclude from the presentation from the all keynote speakers that after the discussion and also after the presentation, so we know that because the familiarity, adaptability, easy to use and efficient work, we believe that AI platform can create meaningful learning experiences for the students for successful language learning. Thank you very much for all the keynote speakers. And then we are going to the next session. I mean here Q&A session. So please, if you have any questions for the speakers here, raise your hands and tell your name. Mention to whom you address the questions. And also from the online participants, you can also give the questions. And then you can write in the chat box and the Zoom. All right, for offline first. Any questions? Come on. Please. Any questions? From online? From online mode? Come on, please. You can raise your hands also. from online mode? No questions from offline? Okay, one questions from the chairperson.
Yeah, because there I'm ready for who wants to ask question. Let me ask question. So I would like to ask a question to Mr. Murham Fazas. It was just my curiosity to know about the LTPT on how teachers can generate the assessment for teaching. And I wonder whether this application or this website can be used by associated with doing a gym. That's my point. Thank you.
Okay,
Um,
question? Yeah. Anything else, maybe? Anything else? Okay, other questions from Miss Enda to Sir Murhab Kazaz. Yeah, the questions is about how teachers generate DTLPT, right? Yeah. For a language assessment. Sir Murhab?
I don't think I understand the question exactly. Could you please repeat it?
Yeah, so you mentioned that the various kinds of AI, one of them is DTLPT. Is it right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So can you maybe explain more how teachers can use or can generate these ones for language assessment?
So the idea is that we have different language teachers teams. So we have team for Ukrainian, team for English, team for German, team for Chinese, and they have exercises that they use regularly in their classrooms. Now we take these exercises and we inject AI where possible. Sometimes this happens pre-editing, where you generate the content with ChatGPT or other large language models. It really depends, or you have to assume that ChatGPT always makes mistakes, so you have to go through the text on your own before you submit it to students to try it. So that's the pre-editing. And the post-editing part is when you type similar to Grammarly, and it tells you on the fly whether the language that you're using meets the target group that you define. So if I set out to create an exercise for A1 or B2 levels of students, and I use a word like ubiquitous, for example, it's not suitable for A1, so the system will tell me this is not A1 material. You want to change it or not? But the teacher has ultimate power, so they can override. Maybe they want to know if their A1 students know that word or not. So it's pre-editing and post-editing, and this is where a margin of error is acceptable. But in the assessment, it's mostly green and red if possible, and if it's not possible, then the large language model would suggest key points in the text, and the teacher would decide whether. So let's say it's an open-ended question. You ask the student to write a paragraph about spring. If I submit this to ChatGPT and it gives me ideas that some are here, some are there, or something, the teacher will have to go over that feedback and decide which notes make sense for the student to see. And so that's supervised feedback. The other type of feedback is green and red. So it's either wrong or it's either correct, and that's already in the system. Have I answered your question?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Mohammed, and hope it
No
answers
problem.
questions. Okay, again, let's give applause for all the keynote speakers here, Sir Marhab, Dr. Anami, and also Dr. Rami Aida, and the last one, Miss Daisy Wijayati Marpa. And this is the last last time for the plenary sessions. And thank you very much for all the keynote speakers, and maybe see you in the next Celti, maybe. Yeah. All right. I'm so sorry as the moderator for any inconveniences. And let's close with reciting Hamdalah. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Maybe please take the screenshot with the presenters, with the keynote speakers. Wait for a while. This the speakers. We want to screenshot this. Yeah. Yeah. One. Please, all the participants in online mode can turn on your camera, please, and we want to screenshot. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much. Bye all. Wait, the participants here. Okay, so all the participants here, come please to go forward to take pictures with together in front of the stage, maybe. Silakan untuk semua presenters untuk taking foto di depan sini. Semua yang hadir aja.
Opportunities.
Nelson Mandela once said, "Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world." And here, at the State Islamic University, Professor K. Haji Saifuddin Zuhri, I took my steps for education for the better future of myself and my society.
The State Islamic University, Professor Kiai Haji Saifuddin Zuhri, or acronymized as UIN Saizu, is located in Purwokerto Central.
Juga ikut foto bersama, tolong di depan sini. Semua yang hadir juga silakan untuk merapat ke bagian yang tengah. Silakan untuk semuanya, akan kami foto dari depan sini. Jadi silakan merapat untuk ke bagian tengah dan juga panitia untuk seluruhnya, presenter, panitia untuk dokumentasi.